Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. I decided to start a little earlier before the timer counts down fully. That's the kind of dedication I have for you fine folks here. Let me push this button and say, hello, friends. Welcome. How the heck's it going? It is 8:30 a.m. here in the, the east, the west, some direction where I am. Probably a little later, but a little earlier where you are, and I hope whichever way, things are going very, very, very well for you. Let me push this button here and get the game music started. That button there. There you go. Yesterday, a fine long-term mod of the channel, our friend Jack, said one thing that's great about Auction Not Included is all the pachinko noises. There's the beeps and boops and xylophones and all the rest. And definitely, I love the sound of this game, so glad we have the music already going a little bit. And yeah, it provides a nice, somewhat spacey background for us as we prepare for the day and say, hey. That rhymed. That was nice. Speaking of saying hey, Circus Band, how you doing? Vera Johnson, it's good to see you. Hello, Mom. Hope you're having a good day, Mom. Yeah, I should call at some point. I was like, how's my brother doing? How are the nephews? Tell me more about your job. We need to ask these things eventually, but I'll call at some point. Hello, Board Games. How you doing, Jim? Chip Larone, always a pleasure, my friend. Welcome back, Pumpkin. Pepper, hope everyone a good one for sure. Marks, welcome. Belgian guy, too easy, all too easy. Welcome in Dougster. Did I say hi to Pepper? I'm not sure. Lawson 8th, welcome. Silent, hello, friend. Hello, Zerat. Zerat, it's been a bit. Good to see you, my friend. Hope everyone's having a very, very good day out there in the world. Friends, I'm in an incredibly good mood today, and I actually can't tell you why. Like, nothing in particular happened that's been really, really swell. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, so maybe I'm delirious. It is possible. But no, I'm actually feeling quite good. The spring is here. March is here. It's March 2nd now over this way. And so the winter's over, and that's pretty darn cool. We're coming very soon into the next season here. And seasons are named slightly differently in Japan than in the US, and maybe other places too. What I refer to as spring is here referred to as, is it Hanami? I think it's Hanami, which means literally flower looking. It's the flower looking season, which I think that's absolutely fantastic. This is the part of the year when the cherry blossoms bloom. I will take pictures for you all, of course, that look like very, very standard, very standard photos of Japan, but we'll see them with our own eyes, and that's good. And the thing that kind of amazes me in some respects is we've been here sort of kinda for almost a full year now. We arrived in flower-looking season last year, about 2 weeks from now last year. Then I went back to the US for a bit to sell the house and so on, but yeah, it's weird. It's weird to think that a year ago, we were in the absolute panic mode of, oh gosh, we're going to Japan, we have 2.5 weeks to find a house to live in and to figure out all the things about the cats, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, it was a very, very strange period back then of, like, honestly, one of the more totally tense and stressful periods of recent history in the old Resortiverse, because we had to get so much done so quickly, and there was no possible way to hold off on it because we had plane tickets and Noms had to report to work and all these things. But yeah, we're stable now, and that's good, and it feels nice to to have it all, I don't want to say all figured out, but much more comfortable here than I was back then, certainly. That first month in Japan was really rough. I didn't have a culture shock exactly, but I did have a feeling of like profound dislocation of like, why am I here? What am I doing here? Because you recall back then I wasn't streaming, I wasn't teaching, Nam's would go to work, and I would just like sit on the couch and read a book and like, well, this is not gonna work. So I'm very glad that things are a little bit better now, and we are, we're comfortable here, and that's a good thing. Another reason I'm feeling grateful, and I don't normally play videos on stream, so I'm not going to play it. I put it over on the Discord if you want to see it, but I saw a video this morning of another streamer, and many of you watch other streamers, and that's cool. But a lot of streamers are very, very similar, right? We sit here or stand here and we go blah, 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 blah while moving the mouse around and typing on the keyboard and all the rest. And, earlier today I saw a streamer who is doing something I have never, ever seen before. And this streamer does all of his streaming and his chatting and his game playing entirely with his eyes. Because he has ALS and so is unable to use his limbs or most of his body, and he's still able to be a streamer. And this, like, initially I felt kind of voyeuristic looking at how he plays his games, but he has a camera on himself, so he wants this. Like, he is trying to share his experience, which is amazing. But occasionally I'm a little down on technology, right? But how absolutely amazing is it that someone who has those profoundly different abilities than I do, is able to still engage with the community, still engage with video games. Like, he can't play the ones that are super, super speedy, of course, but apparently plays a lot of like card games like Hearthstone, where you can sit and think and take the time to move things around. And he has a big old community of people who cheer him on, and unfortunately, for our purposes, it's all in Turkish. And I know merhaba and something about beer, and that's all I know in Turkish these days. But yeah, I'm feeling really grateful about the way in which, like, more inclusivity of human experiences, more ways in which people are able to do the things they want to do and feel like they can participate. I can imagine, even 20 years ago, if you're someone who says like, oh, games look amazing, but you can't use your hands, it'd be really, really, really hard to do that. And now it's possible. So if you're over on the Discord, the video's there. If you're not on Discord, you can check out the live stream fail subreddit, which was initially made in kind of a mean-spirited way to show streamers screwing up and people's backgrounds falling down. But now it tends to be a place just to discuss and share different videos of things that happen on Twitch. And so I check it each day to see what cool stuff's happening, and it's one of the top posts right now. If you can scroll through the streamer drama, yeah, I'm always amazed. Like, for some population of this channel, of this website, Twitch is this like terribly dramatic place where people are like insulting each other. It's like a bit of a sitcom. No, that's not right. Bit of a reality TV show, right? Where people are often showing up and like, oh, did you see what this streamer did? That's awful. And you know who I hate? That streamer. And their chatters are all like, yeah, we hate that streamer. They're terrible. And I recognize for those of us in the gaming categories, we don't really notice this stuff all that much, right? It's just such an alien thing. The only time I ever talk about other streamers is like, hey, I saw this person playing this game, I'd like to play it too. And I'm very glad that we're not part of that high school drama. That's exactly the phrase, high school drama. It's just so different than how we experience Twitch, and I'm glad for that. Like, I very much want to support Let a Thousand Flowers Bloom. I want to say that many people can use many different sites, etc., to do lots of different things. Like, the fellow who played, what's his name? The strong man in Game of Thrones. Like, he has a stream, and so you can go watch him do his weightlifting. And, like, that's cool. You will never see me do weightlifting on stream. Never, ever, ever. But, it's cool. Like I said, I'm feeling grateful today. I'm feeling like everything is good in the world. I know it's not, but for a moment, it feels pretty good for sure, for sure, for sure. Hey, Marks. Hey, Nerf Gamer. How's it going, my friend? Welcome in. Who did I miss? Someone else has said hi recently. Delamuka. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Silence. Hello to you again, Trotsky. You're here to see the ongoing drama of the dupes. Yeah. It's going well, actually. Like, at this point, there are surely things in the base that are falling apart and breaking down, but I recognize that, it's going in a good direction. The base is going very well indeed. Though, as I mentioned earlier, at the start of stream every day, just before I push the go live button, I take a minute and update our goals command, so you all can see what I'm intending to do for the day. And today, I went to the goals command and read through yesterday's goals and said, we have done literally none of those, not a single one. So today's goals are yesterday's goals, just on a new day. And they're still good goals, and we'll probably get distracted by other stuff, but that's the fun of this game, is you can make progress and mess around with stuff in lots of different ways, and you don't have to follow a set plan. In so many games there is, it feels to me, like one way you have to play the early game, or things are just directed towards disaster. And Oxygen Not Included feels not exactly that way, and I'm enjoying that very much. How's it going, Cyber Oracle? Good to see you for sure. The park wasn't done. You're correct, yeah. We have a little cute park area, maybe even two of them, but the big park has not been done. That's absolutely true for sure. Hello to you, Sally. I agree with you. I agree with you on very, very much. Someone earlier, and I'm sorry I don't remember who it was, asked about when I was first here in Japan, did I have the cats? No. So though we first got here about a year ago, that was at that point just Noms and me. Was here, me was. Nope, Noms and I. And so, yeah. It was nice, but it was a tremendously lonely period when she was gone. And so I felt like a puppy dog, which when I heard Noms coming into the building, every afternoon or I guess evening when she'd be on with work, I'd go run by the door like, oh boy, someone's coming to talk to me. Someone's coming to talk to me. I'm glad we're past that part. And then, yeah, I went back to the US and she stayed here. And that's the first time we'd been away from each other since we got married for a long period of time, and it was a very weird period. Anyway, no, didn't have the cats. One of our friends was looking after the cats back in the US, and now we're happily all together. One big happy family. That'll be good for sure. Mark, you on to the most important question. Does this base have a meep yet? I don't think so, no. I mean, definitely not, no. No meeps at all. Because we had one meep spawn, and I don't recall what the issue was, but it was a defective meep. And I mean, not that any meep is perfect, but we'll surely find one who meets our desires and bring him on board very, very soon. So, that is that. Hello, Dragonborn. Having proper drinking water is overrated. Look here, you. No, you're absolutely right. We've been checking in on our water supply, and it's still fine. Will it not be fine someday? Probably, but we'll surely fix the problems before then. And if things get dire, if things get really, really bad, there is a frozen biome we can go to and steal a tremendous amount of ice and bring it down and melt it to have some more drinking water. But I realize we're now talking quite a bit about the video game, so we should probably go ahead and get over there. But yeah, thanks for being here as we get started. It's nice chit-chatting with you, nice hanging out with you. Some of you are probably wondering about the Crusader Kings 3 playthrough. It's exactly where it was yesterday, which is to say, I've got a very big war to deal with. I just don't want to deal with it. So probably this weekend I'll talk myself into actually dealing with that, but not quite yet. Okay, my friends, we can resume the game here at Cycle 94. And I don't remember exactly what we were doing at the end yesterday. I know we've been working on power production in the old base here. We got food going. That's pretty good stuff. And yeah, welcome to our base. We'll go ahead and do the quick little unpause thing here, just to let all the game updates. And what do I have to show you first? Where do we actually make progress yesterday? While I'm here, I'll do this. So the Sage Hatchling is going to be more efficient in production of coal than the normal ones. it can eat a lot of organic stuff. As of right now, I'm going to invite it to just eat some of our food, which to say just the meal lice, because I think we have enough other food production that we can start taking our meal lice from down here. Growth halted. Game is still updating, still turning on. So the meal lice from here will instead go up here, and I do want to prioritize that a little bit. And that should then keep our little buddies happy and full. Now, with that said, we don't want to put too much meal ice up here, or else the meal ice will go bad consistently. So I'm going to lower this to, I don't know, how much does Sage Hatchling eat each day? Yeah, I said I was going to give you a tour of the base. Now here I am working on one tiny thing already. So it consumes, I keep saying day, I know there are no days, cycles, etc., etc. So of the meal lice, 700 kilocalories per cycle. So, oh boy, we have to convert a kilocalorie into a kilogram. All right, someone find me a meal lice. Let's look at the database again and see if there's a notable relation there. So meal lice. Calories, 600 kilocalories. So one meal lice is a kilocalorie. Now, how much does one meal lice weigh? Can we see here? 600 kilocalories. Huh. Is it possible I don't have access to the... Oh, here we go. Mass 1,000 grams. So, if we go ahead and put 1 kilogram in, we'll have one of these. And so I'm going to put 10 kilograms in, I think. And hopefully that's enough that it'll be able to eat and have a good time without having them all spoil. We'll see, we'll see. So 10 kilograms. Hopefully that works out. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Sage Hatch can eat polluted dirt. Do they also eat slime? They do, yeah. The Sage Hatch, I believe, will eat any organic, but I'm happy to be correct on that one if so. But yeah, definitely they consume dirt and slime and algae and fertilizer and polluted dirt and nutrient bars and if it can be turned into energy by a human body, a duple body, then it becomes consumable by them. Greedy, greedy little fellows. Greedy, greedy. Yeah, so you can feed them really anything you want to. There you go. How's it going, Slivers? Happy whatever day it is. I need a calendar. This continues to be the issue. I just need a calendar. All right, time for the base tour. And as we tour the base, I will comment on things I intend to do. So this right here was intended to be a Sweetle ranch, but we ended up doing that elsewhere instead. Now, this is currently full of sulfur. We're going to get rid of that and let the sulfur go downstairs instead. So no sulfur allowed. It'll get kicked out presently, I believe. We're probably going to end up using this just for hatches instead. That could be really good. It is Wednesday, my dude. Oh, very good. Insert the frog here. Is it a frog? Is it a toad? I know you know the old ways of the meme, and I welcome you, Meme Master in Chief Nordic. This is the water bucket. As you see, it's doing okay. Unfortunately, the backup reservoir is almost fully empty right now, and so we can lower some more water from here. We'll do that straight away, and it is not a long-term solution. So at some point today, we have to do something with water. Or if we just don't unpause the game at all, nothing will change and we'll be good to go. All right, so the water bucket's okay. As always, I just don't want to move the pitcher pump down. Big lazy, big lazy. Our polluted water reservoir cistern is getting higher and higher and higher. A bit of an issue, but that's okay. One slight concern I'm having now is the storage bin, which we put all of our organics into we don't want to deal with, is now far enough under the water that I think our dupes have to go to for a swim to fill it up. And that feels, fundamentally cruel. So we're going to go ahead and fix that straight away while I'm thinking about it. We'll go ahead and add in a mesh tile. A mesh tile, yeah. Just so that liquid can go through it. Wait, does that matter? I don't think we need a mesh tile. We can just use a standard tile instead. And we'll put it right there. I believe it's the case the dupe standing here can go to there. That said, why don't I put this even higher? So the reason to put it under the water is to avoid off-gassing, correct? And I guess that doesn't actually matter here, because the off-gassing is being finally controlled by the deodorizers. For such a long time, we didn't have any deodorizers here, and so just more and more polluted oxygen was escaping all the time, and it looked really terrible. All right, we'll do this instead. Hey, Ink, what's the vent to the bottom? Let me get onto that in just 1 second. I think I know what you mean, but if I don't, you'll have to point it out to me. So, put this here, and we'll get to that in just a moment. So this is higher priority. Whoops. This is higher priority, and then this one, and then that will be good. A mesh tile can fill with liquid? Okay, I didn't realize that. I know it could pass through. I didn't realize it could be full. So maybe I should do a mesh tile, but what's done is done. Surely I won't regret that. The vent to the bottom. Oh, do you mean this one here? Yeah, so this gas vent here is excess shameful... what button is it? This one. Excess shameful gases I don't want to deal with. Right now, it's only coming from our oxygen line here, which is going to fill our oxygen masks here. And so what's coming out of it currently is just bits of carbon dioxide from the dupes wandering around, and then any polluted oxygen get carried out. That is that for right now. The airflow tile in the polluted tank is emitting polluted O2. Oh, this one here. Good eye on that. Now, very, very soon... Wait, is it still doing so? I think it's not, is it? Or... Oh! So what I was gonna say is, isn't it being blocked by the water? But the water's actually directly off-gassing through it, isn't it? That's a little unfortunate. That's a tiny bit unfortunate. The reason I put this here initially is we had some carbon dioxide trapped in here, and we still kind of do, that I wanted to have flow out and down into the, what do we want to call it? The carbon reclamation zone. That's the phrase for it. Okay, I think I know how to fix this. And we're going to put in just a standard tile right here, which will push the liquid back. And then we'll destroy this and replace it with a normal tile instead. And that should be pretty good. This looks ugly. Don't look at it too closely. Water there, down this way. Yeah, so yesterday we dug out some of this tremendous area here. And this actually is a goal that I have from yesterday I haven't done yet also. Which is, I would like very much to make this area at least empty, if not a little nicer. Because there's just a tremendous gap from here down to where we're working next that is slow to move through and kind of just weirdly constructed. So we'll fix that at some point soon. Beyond that, this is our current big work project area. I'm intending to fill this spot with a coal-powered generator area. And these will cleanse the carbon that comes out, and we'll have power here and coal here, and gosh, won't it be amazing. So this is the big goal for today's stream. Now, with that said, that was also the big goal for yesterday's stream. And so what happened instead is we realized that by making this here, we were disrupting the natural environment, the biome, the niche of our friends the Sweetles here. And so for the first time ever in my Oxygen Not Included playthroughs, we've made an outdoor ranch, which is not really a ranch at this point, but it may be eventually. And so the Sweetles get fed sulfur here and produce sucrose in response. And they're just like nicely running back and forth, having a good time. And that absolutely delights me, that they get to keep their territory, keep their home, and we'll work around them. So that was a lot of yesterday's stream, was just getting this figured out for them. They're able to attend to these little plants throughout, and they haven't attended to either of these yet. I wonder why that is. So I know that the Sweetles animation for tending to a plant is, it like stands next to it, I think, and does some hand touching. That's right, hand touching, and then turns the other direction. So am I right in thinking that the Sweetle actually needs too wide space to tend to it? If so, I can definitely change this with no problems, with some problems. So I can remove this spot here, and then this one can be tended. And then we just build up a new spot on this side, and they can then tend this one, and still hop down with no problems. Now with that said, this is showing as an unreachable dig. We'll have to figure out why that is. And then this one's also not being able to be tended. They need a spot under the plant. Wait, they need a spot under the plant. I'm not quite sure what that means actually to you. So, under the plant. So, is it possible for this character to stand right where it is right now and tend to this? And they just haven't done so yet? Because like I said, I see them standing adjacent when they do it. Adjacently? Yeah. We'll come back and see if these are tended. If not, I'll mess about with it and see what happens. Okay, so why is this spot that I marked previously to dig out unreachable? They need a tile and a plant, so it won't work on box plant thingy. Okay, so if you put it inside of a planter where it's raised above, they can't use it. All right, we'll check in a little bit and see what happens. All right, so that was unreachable. Oh, yeah. The issue is that dupes can't climb down this because they can't jump into a spot with only one spot open. So we'll remove a little bit of abyssalite, and that's just fine. That will also let them go ahead and make this insulated tile, which will hopefully allow us to keep the shame of the heat from the coal generators locked away from our little buddies there. All right. We'd also like to go ahead and dig out the rest of this to get more water availability. The water here we'll have to pump out. There's, maybe a couple thousand grams altogether. Is that true? Yeah, a couple kilograms, not too terribly much. A few kilograms, not enough to be a whole tile altogether. But we'll begin by digging out that. We'll drop some water, and then over here the exact same thing. Let's start at the top and just remove those, and then we'll pluck that out as well and find some fun buried things. And hopefully that will make more water roll down to be pumped out, but like I said, it's a problem we gotta solve at some point soon. Okay, we're gonna take the storage bin settings here and move them to the top as well, like so. And then, like we said before, I'm gonna go ahead and remove this tile and replace it with just a standard tile. And after that's done, we'll move this tile, and no more escape of the lovely, lovely polluted oxygen. Hey Shay, how's it going? Hello Randy B. Randy B, it's good seeing you. Hope you and Jesse and the kiddo are doing well. The Oni's going very, very well. The Oni's going wonderfully, and yeah, surely the base will ever grow, and more meeps and all the rest. Today, proper bathrooms and other lies we tell ourselves. Also, if I can get the chlorine nonsense figured out up here, I would like to get this thing figured out so we can put bedrooms and other nice stuff in here. And I realize one thing we could do is just just dig in, deal with the chlorine and polluted gas, no big deal, and yeah, just use this machine and destroy the rest. And put bedrooms here instead of having our people just jammed into tiny corners. Randy got 2 kids now. Awesome. Congratulations. Hope they're both doing well then. Abe is liberating us. Thank you, Abe. As you see, though, Abe's oxygen is fairly low by the time he gets over here. And so he has to scuttle right on back. As I said before, if we can make this look a little bit more normalized across the way, they'll move down there faster. I do still worry that the oxygen tanks are too far away. And as you see, this area is pretty well oxygenated at the moment, so it might make a lot of sense for us to move the oxygen masks forward sooner or later. If we dig out this bit here, we can then reach that bit there, and the water is refilling once more. Yes. Shay, as far as the priority inflation of this game, if I pull up the priority page, you'll notice there is almost nothing that is higher priority than 6. These right here are higher priority because we had a very slight issue of people making messes everywhere. These are a little higher just to ensure that the nasty water gets dumped before the clean water does. Fine. But yeah, look at that. Very, very little is overinflated. Now, this thing, I want to change into Hatchatorium. So to do that, we do want to fill this with sandstone as well. Standard hatches. Sandstone. Cool. And 2,000 kilograms is a lot, isn't it? I'm not sure. This bin is to move eggs. We actually don't need it anymore, so I'll go ahead and just destroy that. And then, though a hatch can jump through the open door here, it can't climb out of the ladder. We'll just close the door, though. Yeah. So I'd like to have... I think we did 4 critters is correct, and just hatches are fine. And I suppose we'll auto-wrangle the surplus from these rooms. Now, as you see, there's supposed to be 8 critters in here. Currently it says 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 live ones, but 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 little eggs. And I'm going to go ahead and get rid of 1 hatchling egg and 1 sage hatch egg. I do believe. I don't want us to be having to just keep producing more and more food for the sage hatches. Now, I wonder if eating sandstone increases the chance of getting a sage hatchling egg. I know there are fairly precise percentages on what kind of outcomes you get for mutations. Is mutation the right word? I don't know. But I'd like to stay with just normal hatches while we have stone for them. We'll go ahead and do, like I said, 2 hatch eggs. It should be fine. All right, awesome. Awesome. I see food on the floor here. Our fridge is still has a little availability, but not a ton. I want to keep an eye on that. If it fills up all the way, we'll use the backup fridge, perhaps. We'll see. If I select a critter, I'll know the percentage. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Thank you. So, hatch friend. Percentage chance of making... 70% chance of hatchling, 1% of stone hatchling. We already got one of those. And then 30% chance of a sage hatchling. Now, is this egg chance set up based on... set up based on what it's already eaten, or are these the base levels? So I know you can change these based on what the characters are eating. Like, if the hatch is to eat... some other kind of stone, then stone hatchling goes up. I don't know. Pardon me for just 1 second. My wife is about to leave for work, I think. I want to go say goodbye to her. So enjoy looking at the middle of the base. Here, you all can look at this thing and decide on what we should take. I'm seeing some Dreco eggs. I'm seeing no meep. Back in just a minute, my friends. Want to say goodbye. So hello to you, goodbye to you. Back in a sec. Hello. So good to see you all. Thanks for hanging out. We could go with the Drucklets. The only issue with that is that I'm a little bit concerned on can I take care of them right now? Because they require hydrogen, right? They require hydrogen up top to help them grow in their lovely, lovely stuff. Though I recognize that we could also force them into plastic, and I don't think I need plastic yet, but we could maybe do that. Hello, Noms. Do you want to talk a little bit?
Hi.
Hi.
That's all.
That's all?
Hello.
Hello.
Goodbye.
No, you should stay here. You should hang out. Hang out all day.
Okay.
Real quick, when you say thank you. Would you say thank you?
Oh, thank you. What do we... I can't see because your hand is actually in the way. Oh, Marks the Slyline has subscribed.
Yeah, so we say.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Do enjoy the emotes and such. All good, all good. Look, all those high nomses.
Hi.
That's so nice.
Yeah.
That's so nice. People like seeing you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should come play a game on stream at some point.
Okay.
Yeah, you can play Auction Not Included.
Okay.
Look, aren't they adorable? This guy is cute.
I feel like Liam, but Max is very cute. He looks like he's gonna eat a lot of the food though, so I'm a little bit worried.
Yeah, he's looking hungry. I mean, he's a gourmet, or he has a gourmet trait.
Yeah.
He's a gourmand.
Yeah.
Board Game says hello from Indiana.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Indiana.
Indiana, that's
Yeah.
a place. We've been there before.
Yeah.
Absolutely. My mother says hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, it's Mama.
It's you. Hi.
Yeah. it's
Absolutely.
me. Hi.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. Now this is feeling awkward.
It's not awkward. It's just hanging out. It's okay to have a quiet moment. We'll see.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. What's today on the horizon for old Noms?
I don't know. There's like a kind of a reception.
Oh, really?
Stop in at the.
Will this be like a fancy hors d'oeuvres?
No.
No, of course not. No.
I think some people are presenting or showing some architecture designs.
Oh, are these faculty showing architecture
No,
or outside students? I mean, that's nice. That's nice.
I think that's my understanding of it.
Yeah, there's one thing I like about you, that you try really hard to go to student events and like support the academic output, not just your faculty, but also of the students. Hey, Jim asked, do I need to go? I think Noms is in the process of leaving. I don't mean the room right now. I mean for work.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this is not Mom has come to say no more video games, young man. I think.
No.
Yeah, I think we're just saying hello.
I'm just very confused.
Confused why?
Because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Ooh, a stress reaction vomiter.
Yeah, so in this game, every single character has like a really nice
Binge
thing.
eater.
Yeah, so if he feels bad enough, poor Ashkan or Ashcan. Wait, is this man's name a joke on like if you're gonna smoke, you need an Ashcan? Is Ashkan actually someone's name in the world?
It could be.
Could be.
It could be.
Yeah, and so if he's having a great time, he runs around throwing
Ooh, that's
rainbows
nice.
everywhere. And then over here, as you noticed, yeah, poor Liam has a rough time, just vomits everywhere. Max breaks down and starts crying. Like, what a poor little buddy.
I'm a combination of Ashcan and...
Ashcan and Liam.
I'm binge eater, but then I'm super productive if I'm overjoyed.
That is true. That is true. What kind of binge eating should we engage in tonight? It's a Thursday. Do you want to go to... No, you said no on that already.
No, yeah, I'm like, are you gonna ask for the pizza place again?
I don't know if you saw, my little hands started rubbing together.
Yeah.
We should go to the pizza place.
Again.
Again. I love the pizza place.
I
My little hands. Pizza place.
If we go to the pizza place, then we just have to order a pizza instead of buying it slice by slice by slice by slice.
Yeah, the
'Cause
slices.
that is not a good deal.
The slices are like good if you want just one. I mean, they're still kind of
And
expensive.
does Riz ever want just...
Okay, thank you. Like two. Two. Or possibly more. Pizza's good.
Okay.
All right, have a good day,
Okay.
Noms.
Bye.
We'll see you this evening. Hope your meetings go well.
Thanks.
See ya. Bye. Hello, friends. Surely I eat only one slice of pizza. Everyone says bye, Noms.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. Super good. as much as these characters are super lovely and nice, I just don't want to deal with more people right now. So more eggs, more good. And then I don't want to deal with the Drekos either, because we have them on the map, right? So this is not the only source of Drekos right now. So I don't know how they're going to pick the wool out of their food, but we're just going to eat 3 of these. Oh, wrong button. We're just going to eat 3 of these. More eggs, more good. Power, less good. Okay, this is an intentional cut. Yeah, okay. For a brief moment, I thought, oh, there's no power here because literally nothing is plugged in. Right. But no, we have some wires here we don't really need, is what I'm seeing. So let's get rid of those. Hello, Rico. How's it going, my friend? Remove this bit here. And that bit there. And I think this bit here. Is that all for now? Oh, even more removal possible. I think that will get us some copper back, and gosh, that's nice. All right, and then we're thinking about over this way. Right, we got some water down. Let's get the rest. The water that's sticking here is 31 miragrams and 36 miragrams, but we'll get that anyway. Mimo made it away across here with a tremendous amount of oxygen. So earlier when we saw Abe show up here with very little oxygen, he'd probably stopped and done other jobs on the way. And that's just fine. Okay. So we'll continue digging these out as well. And that too. And with that finally done, we can dig this out as well. And I'm going to throw a second layer of insulated tile in here. I'm not sure it's actually a good idea. Might waste some space, but anything to keep the heat in. And we'll do the same thing with the tile line here, most likely. First, though, I think we finished researching... Oh, yeah, we researched auto sweepers. We need to have 200 kilograms of refined metal to make use of this. So, the punch thing. I think the punch thing produces a decent amount of heat. Is that true? It's a refinement station, I believe. There it is. Hello. Inefficiently produces refined materials from raw resources. So 240 watts, we can definitely run that, and then 16,000 DTUs. I think that's the most heat production we've seen so far, though I'm not sure on that. Hey, Hank, thank you for the Prime sub. How you doing, Hank? Really appreciate that a lot. And hello to you, Horizon. I'm doing well, thank you. Hope you're also having a really, really nice day. So because this is going to be the heaterverse down here, I'm just going to throw this in here for right now, and this is me trying to do a better job than I've done in the past, because usually I say, I need to take my crusher and put it somewhere in the middle of the base, and then never, ever, ever move it. This playthrough is going to go here for now. We're going to make the refined metal we need, and then we're going to move this somewhere else eventually. Today is the stream of let's move things. Now, with that in mind, I want to keep the refined metal right here. And so I'm going to make a little storage bin, get that done first, that we will fill with refined metal so that we don't have to run it back upstairs and then back downstairs again. What efficiency. How great is that? Unreachable build. Is it? I thought they could jump from here to here. Pretty clearly they can. So, something is amiss. What is amiss? We'll see if it's actually unreachable after a little while. Oh, there Ren goes. Go, Ren, go! Yeah, probably is the case that one of the oxygen masks went bad. It's getting repaired. Had been repaired, actually. And I kind of sort of wonder if we should make additional oxygen masks, if 2 is too few. Right now, though, we are having insufficient oxygen production. Oh, by quite a bit, actually. We're only producing about half of what we're using. So why is that happening? I know I removed I removed an oxygen producer here in hopes of throwing in a decor item to make this into a great hall. It needs a recreation item also. So we'll throw the water cooler there. The water. It's too wide. Oh no! Is there any recreation item that's only one wide? No, I believe the recreation items are bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, etc. Okay, for the moment, poor Hassan's gonna lose his seat. And someone else will also. I'm going to make a ladder to a second floor of eating, because I believe, yeah, that will fit. I worry by putting that in, though, the room will become too small to count as a great hall, but I might be wrong about that, so we'll see in a little bit. Hey, Possible, am I sure I want to store metal in the hot room? So it's not storing it. It's only for a very, very brief moment while I am getting the refined metal I need for the sake of making the auto-loader, auto-sucker thing. After that, this will move away. It's just so we don't run it all the way up and all the way down. That's my current thought, at least. Because today's Resorty is the Resorty who does not leave things where they're made in the first place. We were talking about the oxygen thing, so we're going to go ahead and do just that. I think removing the auction maker here was a slight issue. I can't put one in here because that would stop the park. This is supposed to be a hatch farm. I believe that hatch ranches, or any kind of ranches, can have industrial machines in them. Yes? Is that true? Stabling. Yeah, just needs a grooming station. Good to go. Now, if I add another building, though, it will make the room slightly smaller. So... If I put the oxygen producer right here, I'm suspecting that will not off-gas at all. So we can throw it here, and then trust the oxygen will move over eventually. Let me do this part while I'm thinking about it. In part by removing the wires here. Just the one. And then we'll throw the cooler there. And then it's time for the second floor. That's cute. Buildings don't consume tile room requirements. Awesome, thank you. Oh, that makes sense, right? Because we throw the grooming station in, and it's still the same size room. Thank you very much. It's just the tiles that do, I think. Okay, now a bunch of tables for everybody. We could use iron here to make them a little more decorous, I believe. But that seems like a good thing for now. A water cooler outside recreation room. Does that mean it doesn't function? It's recommended to build a building in a rec room. It's not required that you do so. That's good. Hello, Jack. How's it going, my friend? Hello, hello, hello. This didn't get made quite yet. I only made it priority 6. Oh, we're looking for a constructor yesterday. I think yesterday we said the next person who really needs a constructor because, hello, Ren. Ren has no hat. We gotta fix that real soon. Hassan was our constructor. We realized he wasn't actually any good at it. And so poor old Hassan here needs to have a constructor to assist with that so he can be a plumber and run around fixing stuff for us. Ren, though, totally hatless. Also, Ren's only job currently is toggling. Just go toggle. Well, you're also the Rocketeer, and there's always a need for more storing and supplying and tidying. I'm actually making you tidier in chief for right now. Let's go and look at Ren real quick and figure out what Ren's traits were and so on. So if I go to the Hatville, Ren and Ren, can I see your traits on this page? So what Ren wants to know about is piloting rockets. And we are so far away from rockets, I suspect. But you know what? You want to do this, you get to do this. We're going to give you your Rocketeer helmet. And I'm really digging the variety of helmets in this base, and I hope that continues for a very long time. Ren's a bad choice. You don't like Ren? So the reason we took Ren is because Ren is excited about rocketry, and also gets a morale bonus in space. And so I took Ren entirely because we need a Rocketeer eventually, and so we got Ren, and Ren will do just fine. And someday will be person who ferries stuff back and forth. We'll see. Oh, I agree it's a bad choice. I will fully accept we make choices in games for reasons other than maximum efficiency and such. That's okay. That's okay. We're keeping our eyes out for a constructor eventually. Back into the pit we go. Where is the errand on this? Job number 9 for old Mima. Over here we have job number 8 for old Mima. So Mima appears to be the only person who's working first and foremost on supplying. Is that true? Hey Tio, have I seen that Oni now has alternative skins for things like beds and wallpapers? Absolutely not. Crowbar. Hello, Crowbar. Crowbar, how's it going, my friend? Thank you for the generosity. Thank you for the 20 gift subs. What is the meaning of this? I really appreciate it. Mr. Resorty, you hope this helps. That does help quite a bit. You've looked here for weeks. I'm really glad you're enjoying the stream. I'm really glad you enjoy hanging out with us. And I think you said yesterday that you fall asleep to the stream. And I love that I can give that to you too. So thank you for the generosity. Thank you for the kindness. And yeah, everyone got emotes and ad-free viewing. Enjoy. And Crowbar, really thank you for joining in the community recently and generously supporting the channel financially. And yeah, sleep well. Sleep well, my friend. Nepolinus, am I saying your name right? It's possibly I'm not. Whichever way, thanks for the radio host. How's it going? Hope you're having a good one. And what were you playing today? Is it an Oni day for you also, or were you streaming something else? Again, Crowbar, thank you for your generosity. Someone who resorted targeted gift bombs lately. Yeah, I think I realized that there's a tremendous desire in the channel to see more Oni, and I'm very, very glad that we were able to meet that need and desire, and man, I absolutely love it. Okay, so we were talking about something supplying. Okay, so yesterday I did something I've never done before, which is I've lowered all of the jobs to below middle. And so a lot of people are now deprioritized instead of neutral and pick that job as well as the other jobs. So we probably need to go ahead and move someone up on supplying at least a little bit. Napoleonus is always Oni day for you. I understand the feeling. How is your current colony base playthrough going? Good night to you, Pumpkin Pie. Thank you for hanging out. It's always nice to see you. Always nice to see everybody. That's the truth of it. Alright, so Otto here. Oh, Otto is currently our builder because he's better at than anybody else, but why don't we have him also do supplying? That way I believe he'll self-supply if he's able to do so. Yeah, that seems sensible. Having done that, how is the errand piling going? Well, Ren's on it. As long as someone's on it, that's fine. Like I said earlier, we're not going to put out too many tasks right now. Up here, we see the Bluffbriar is struggling with body temperature and pressure both. Okay, so the pressure is more of a concern. How warm can Bluffbriars get? Oh, 30 degrees. All right, the temperature problem is, becoming a bit of a problem. I think I said up here I was going to put some insulation in, and then I definitely did not do so. So instead I put in the lovely corner molding. It might be the case that we're burning to death. However, it's clearly the case that we are at least looking at beautiful things. Okay, so cool to see this room now has plenty of place for everybody to eat. Is it counting as the correct kind of room? It is a great hall. Great. Plus 6 morale to anybody who uses it, I assume. That's good. Though we said we need to get some more oxygen production, there's no reason not to put it right here, I suspect, because this room is not a declared room. So we're going to throw one more diffuser in. Oh, poor buddies. Poor buddies. All these nice places for these nice people, and they're not being able to breathe at all. I found cold slush recently. Yeah, so what I've been saying is I intend to get the cooling line up and going after I have sufficient power to pump it without making my dupes regularly run to pump it, because I want the cooling line to be always flowing, and so probably have to always be running on that. Now, with that said, I guess a little dupe running produces 400, and the pump consumes 240, I think. So it wouldn't be running all the time. Yeah, I've been focusing down here on making power to run that. As long as the farm doesn't get overheated. Oh, air pressure. Okay, we really need to deal with the oxygen issue. It's been too long, been consuming too much. So this is a good addition. This is currently drawing how much power? Potentially 1560. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's all fine here. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Thank you for the Prime sub. How's the base holding up? I mean, it's perfect. You might hear someone say, Resorty, you appear to have no oxygen and too much heat. They, though, are trying to lead you astray, trying to cause you to doubt in the goodness of what we're doing here. Which of the lines is this on? This is on the line that is controlled by here, and the battery is quite full. Now, part of what's on here also is our research. As of right now, we're not researching at all, and I probably want to continue that until we have the power situation figured out. Now, oh, everyone's idle. Sorry. Sorry. This thing is not plugged in. Right, we cut this one earlier because the area up here is fully oxygenated. If we don't get the oxygen situation figured out fairly soon, I will plug that back in. Also, we previously had 2 or 3 more Terraria down here, and I removed them because they weren't getting handled regularly enough. I think we should probably add a couple more just to help out with oxygen for right now. If we get too many, we can go ahead and roll that back. So I'm just going to throw Terrarium right here. It can be tended from either side. Cool. And then the carbon dioxide should roll down right away. Well, I wonder. If I were to put this here instead, would the carbon dioxide roll down more effectively? Because gases want to go down left. I don't know what happens with down left if they're in the corner, but I think it's a good idea. These little choices towards efficiency help so darn much. Fewer idle folks. This thing is in fact reachable. You think down left gases as long as it's removed? Oh, really? As I said before, my sense of what is possible in the game and actual in game is based entirely on what was actual and possible when I first played the game. So do gases just like randomly roll in circles instead of down lefting? I had no idea. No idea. Okay. Let's see the heat thing real quick. I'm going to ignore that, much to my regret and chagrin and so on. And I added this ladder spot here. Why? This doesn't need to be a ladder. It just can't be a block. So what I'm thinking right now is I sure would like to put an insulated tile there. I'm sure we'll get the water thing figured out real soon. Don't you worry, team. Okay. So supplying on Mima is still showing neutral. I thought we put someone else on supplying. It's possible I didn't actually do that just by talking about it. Yeah, Ren here, toggling and rocketry should be nothing. They're high on tidying. Now tidying is fixing the bathroom and the terraria, and that's like a really, really good idea. So let's hold off on lowering that. Hassan, your little hat is for being able to do plumbing. You want to be a tidier. You're going to be a supplier instead for now. We'll see if that helps. Does it work better in CO2 and light? Oh, really? The The Terraria? I didn't realize that. Let's read about that. Gains a 10% efficiency boost in direct light. You absolute hero. I had no idea. Absolutely no idea. I've just been throwing them wherever they go. That's too bad. That's too bad. So I guess we can have them right here instead. As of right now, we have so much food. The majority of which is gristleberries. So as long as we get this farm up and going again, we could throw some Terraria here instead. Or we could switch out 2 of them, perhaps. Show me a builder. Rocketry. No. Building. Yes. Start with super hard digging. Snores. Snores. Do we have to segregate poor old Steve here? And falls asleep periodically. Yeah, all these people who love rocketry, they know that I let one rocketeer in, and ever since then, they're like, oh, let me come be a rocketeer also. Let me be a rocketeer. Oh no, we've started NASA prematurely. So though dude here starts with some building, I would prefer not to have loud sleepers, and building is getting done right now, it's just not essential. So we'll take the food. And because I took the food, I'm going to go ahead and change these back to normal blocks. You have to destroy them first to do that. We're going to keep an eye on these. Next time the inner 2 or outer 2, doesn't really matter, are harvested, we'll change them over to more auction production. Now I saw a friend say I can move a door down 1 tile and put insulation in. Was that here? Door down 1 tile. Oh, it's here. It's here. It's here. Oh, move the door down here. I understand. Yeah, this is not a permanent barracks, so it doesn't matter too terribly much how it's set up. So we will go ahead and do that. There may be a wire in that. Is there? There is. And so I marked that to cancel, to be destroyed. I don't want that. Just the building. Thank you. There and there. And remove that also. And then we'll move the door down for now, put some insulation in, and that'll help a little bit, though still not tremendously. Is the auction situation looking better? Well, one thing I'm seeing is yesterday we produced more than we consumed. Swell. And so we see much less of the absolute red terror, and now some purple instead. And, never mind. I was going to say over here we're good to go. Alright, nearest auction producer over this direction is right here. And so it will gradually feed up there. We should probably just throw an auction producer in here also. Because what happens if the portal hatches end up dying of... Yeah, dying of the starvation. No, sorry, the starvation of oxygen. That's called... That's not called starvation. Why not insulate the whole ceiling above the lintel? So... I've seen that word before. What is a lintel? Lintel? Pardon me while I Google this. I will admit my ignorance straight away. A horizontal support of timber, stone, concrete, or steel across top of a door or window. Okay, so when you have the window frame thing, it's the top part of the window frame. Alright, now where is the top frame of a window in my base? Oh, do you mean the crown molding here? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I mean, the joke I made earlier was because... One second. Because it's better to look nice than to be nicely temperate. But I realized that you are correct, of course. You are correct, of course. And so, sure, we'll do that. No fun, no fun. But better to keep the base from, you know, burning to death. Okay, I put someone on job 1 supplying. And... it just hasn't been done still. So I'm almost certain the issue now is a lack of oxygen masks. So other people are getting the masks first to come down here. Above that... Oh, you mean on this line here? Well, the answer is because clearly I can't remove this one tile and put insulation all the way across. Yeah, no, this is just me not thinking terribly well. Of course, I can insulate the vast majority of this. It's just not this one tile here. I can if I think hard about how to do it. Wait, really? I mean, like, clearly we could work our way down and through into here and put a block there and then remove this one. These were corner buildings useful. Okay. I don't know. Is corner building intended? Is it? I mean, they haven't removed it yet. They haven't removed it yet, but I can't decide if it's shenanigans. Is it shenanigans? It's intended? Okay. It is hydrogen, right? Hydrogen's not the end. Oh, it's hydrogen. It'll stay up, won't it? You absolute geniuses. Hydrogen goes up. Ah. Well, surely this won't cause any problems at all if we just build straight on across. Yeah, this is fine. This is the best idea we've ever had together, friends. This is wonderful. Except for that insulated tile's ugly. We'll see, we'll see. All right. So a little hydrogen might well escape. Yeah, a little hydrogen will escape, but it's fine. It feels in a single-player game, shenanigans are allowed to make the game less tedious. I definitely agree with that, right? I'm not someone who says, like, you're playing the game wrong. It's because this isn't exactly a single-player game that I kind of struggle with, you know, what things in the game are intended or not intended. Like, of course it's a single-player game, blah, 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 but I recognize that you all are playing it with me, and so I make certain decisions that are shenanigansy. I feel like I have to justify them, and it's not as much fun for me if I have to, like, say, here's why I don't use that mechanic, or here's why I use this mechanic, etc., etc. So that's my story, and I'm sticking with it. So you think it's not intended, but they can't stop it. Yeah, I don't know. I should just send emails to all devs of all games I play on stream and say, hello, what are the central mechanics of your game that are not intended? And then go publicize all of them. Behold the bugs, behold the exploits. I'm going to hold off on this tile being replaced right now until we have higher oxygen pressure. To keep the hydrogen up there. Again, it's not a huge problem if some comes out, but that'll be okay. Okay. Right, we're talking about these, and okay, I think the reason why these fell off as available construction or available delivery for anybody is because of a lack of oxygen masks. So Mima said, oh, I'll do that 22nd because she already had an oxygen mask on. As of right now, everyone else is saying, oh, I'll go do that right away. So long as somebody here gets to it. So I'm actually going to increase the priority one more on this. Actually, let's increase them both to 7. And that would be higher than anything in the base other than one storage job. So that'll get done straight away, hopefully. So hopefully Hassan gets down here first. And then, like I said, we want to add another oxygen mask. So let's go ahead and do that. 1, 2. I'm going to go for 2. Can you believe it? And then I'm going to move the checkpoint forward 1, 2 as well. I think this will break briefly if I do this. We got an achievement. What did we do? Oh, Cycle 100. Can you believe it? I had so many bases when I first started out that would never, ever, ever get to Cycle 100. And now I don't want to say like, easy peasy, but that's cool. It's cool that it feels like much less of a huge accomplishment than previously. The colony reached Cycle 100. Nice. Nice is nice. So the new auction mask getting made nigh immediately. Good job, Ruby. Thank you for that. I think that's an operating job. Is that true? Crafting station is operating or supplying. Cool. And then someone came over and made this stuff. Nice. So for the time being, it took us 3 cycles to figure out what the issue was over here. It wasn't high enough priority and there weren't enough auction masks. At least we discovered the problem though. So I'm going to have you be just for... Right, refined metal. We don't have that yet, so I can't actually create it. But there you go, little auto buddy. Thank you for your assistance. In just a moment, we'll get the refined copper we need. Once again, our stockpile is largely full. I want to make a second level there, so I'll have to destroy one of these and cause the items to fly everywhere. Let's start a little sandbox in the middle of our base. That seems fun. And then we'll ladder up and have another line across here. Yeah. Probably should have an airflow tile. Also, this is kind of cramped and terrible, but, you know, we'll see. Let's put in airflow tile there, and then 1, 2 there also. Behold the sand. A little underwhelming for being 20 tons. I guess I'm glad it doesn't explode across the entire screen, but it would also be great fun if it were to do so. Behold, behold the rock crusher. Okie dokie. So we want a little run spot down here. Power. Just gonna throw it here, and I should probably go ahead and steal this copper also rather. So we'll move just power wires throughout all of this. It looks like I'm destroying the carpet tile. It is just the wire, correct? Yeah, good. Oh, also we have diamond from a window right here that I didn't actually do anything with. We have to do that diamond eventually. Batteries are low, no problems. Crops are coming back online. So for a while there, we had crops that were all low pressure. The pressure is being fixed, no problems. Okay. We want to run a wire from here to here. We also need some kind of battery. Power? Wire? Good. Ursulet Puffos. Hope I'm saying that right. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That's a heck of a name. I do like it. Hide this in the floor. Plug it in there. Then some battery. I feel like we use a little battery, but no, I'll go big battery. Also, did we finish researching smart batteries yet? We did. We'll need more refined metal for this as well. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Jumbo battery goes right there. And plug you in. Cool. Oh, you know what? I said earlier this would break. But it doesn't. Because this is just a check of, are you wearing an auction mask? Yes? Clearance always permitted. Suited dupes can pass even with no room to store their suits. Oh, I wonder if they're going to just dump their auction mask right here. Okay, it worked well for a moment, and then it didn't. So we'll build a new one of these and fix that. Hey, friend Volo! 59 months! 59 months of Tier 3 subbing. Thank you a bunch, Volo. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for being here. I'm glad you show up. Rain or shine. Oni or Rimworld or gosh, who knows wherever else. Thank you for your kindness, my friend. Okay, so the business with the water here, it is definitely the case it's a very small amount of water now. And we could pump it, but I like seeing my dupes suffering, so we will have them mop up all of it with the grimaces on their face. I do see that's unreachable though, so we'll have to sort out why that is. As far as the unreachability of this portion, it's just there's no way to climb over, so we'll ladder line over for now. And then, the further unreachability is just a question of this getting made like a little more important. Now, I think they can stand on this side and build on this side. Regardless, if we just remove this, no one can go into the pit, but people can go up next to it. Sorry, brief moment of being very confused about what's happening. Good to good. And then we'll add another one of these right in front. Nice. This errand is job number 1. Otto's on the way. Clean that up. Someone coming to clean this thing up. Job number 2 for Ren. High enough. High enough. On these set the auction match for redelivery. I think so. As they're right here, though, I'm not sure if we can grab that until this is gone, certainly. So we'll set up all of them for redelivery and see what happens now. Alright, more auction gets moved to there. And I'll mark each one for delivering suit. And I think we have 4 of them. That should be enough. We could make extra just in case. Extra of the auction masks. So we can replace them right away instead of having to wait for them to take them and repair. That said, the repair job's pretty high, and so I think it get done fairly quickly. Saw a friend. Wait, are particular of the dupes friends and other ones are strangers? Or is saw a friend just anytime they run past each other, you get a little bonus for interacting? Ren, you saw a friend. What's that mean? The duplicant saw a friend in the halls and got to say hi. It wasn't even awkward. That's right, you just say hi and keep walking. There's no moment of, so, what are you doing this weekend? And, just don't have a substantial conversation. It'll all work out just fine. We got that made nicely. Cool, cool. Air pressure's up to 730. On this side, up to 935. More oxygen needed. More oxygen needed. Such joy. Such joy for Ruby. These have been harvested. So we're going to turn them into Terraria. And if we have them as Terraria, we should probably have a airflow tile underneath in order to drop the polluted air and the carbon dioxide down to the rest of it. So I'm going to move these two actually factually. And then put Terraria on this side with, like I said, airflow tiles. That everyone's showing up here very quickly makes me concerned a tiny little... Oh, I removed wires. I forgot to put the tool filter back on remove everything, but there are also wires in them there hills. I'm glad I caught that right away. If not, I can easily imagine I'd be confused for a very long time while things not working. There to do that now, and then we'll knock out the airflow tiles. Oops. And on top of that, we'll just put the Terraria. And it'll be in light, and that will be much better for the old production. This has not been made yet, because the business with the auction masks, there they go. There they go. Mark this to deliver also. And now we should have 4 auction masks, which should give us access to the pit again. Why does every base I make end up having some area called the pit? Like... Though I try to make the bases slightly different every time, there's always the pit. I think it's because I get excited about like working farther down, and then because of that, I just leave a large open area that is going to be resolved someday, but I never actually resolve it. The pit's a necessary evil, so I understand that like the pit will be necessary to have CO2 in. I think what I mean more is it's a central location of the base, as opposed to me, like, nicely thinking about where it should go. I guess we'll gradually move it down farther and farther and farther, but the pit continues longer. Okay. We're going to increase the priority on this building a tiny little bit more. Oh, Fred, what are you doing? Wait, did you run all the way down here to run all the way back up again? We're leaving South. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm glad he's going before he goes, but we're at a case now where the bathrooms are far enough away that we are having people not be able to finish their jobs. So we need to have another bathroom somewhere eventually. We'll see. I should call my next base the Pit of Buckets. Yeah, I need to think seriously about having something involving buckets in my title in the future. Because we cannot think of the base as anything but a series of buckets. Even the series of tubes that comes somewhat later. Nope, they're really a series of buckets. Were we just put a bathroom over here, it'd be much closer. And there'd be a little bit of running to get the water down and the bad water back up, but that'd be okay. And look at these! Look at these! We now have 2 Terraria doing well. I think every time I play this game, I forget that this thing makes light. Next time we start a base, and sure that'll be very far away because this base is going to survive forever. We'll start with Terraria and Bristle Blossoms around it right away. I actually wonder how far the light it casts goes. It's the light overlay. Okay, actually 1 tile beyond. Yeah, 1 tile beyond. So we could have another on each side. Maybe in the future. However, the brightest light's up here. Any clever ideas to make use of the brightest light here? We'll see. Hello, Shouttide. Is it possibly self-sufficient in the game or do you venture out of resources? So, I've been told that everything in the game is in fact infinite. It's just a matter of finding the particular production you need and making use of it as you go. So, I believe it is possible to have self-sufficient games, but I'm not someone who can quite get there yet. But we'll see. Okay. We need a constructor. We do not see a constructor. I'm sorry, Gossen. I'm sorry, Bonnie. I'm sorry, Bubbles. Oh, you're looking a little sad already. As well you should, because we pick eggs over you. Alright, so we eat 3 more hatch eggs. 1, 2, 3. Cycle 102 begins. And we're missing 1 auction mask. It's on the floor right next door, so we'll get that replaced very soon. We're going to the pit today, Mima. So they have to hold their breath a little bit here, it looks like. Yeah, because the carbon dioxide line has increased once more. We'll have to dig some more pits. And let's go and connect this section and this section together. With a nice line right through the middle there. And while they're working on that, we'll go ahead and dig out this way as well. Cool. That sand, it will fall, but what's above it is solid. Cool. And we see that our people can't get to here, because this has just not been made yet. Yeah, another thing I'm doing where I put too many construction jobs. So we're not going to put any more construction jobs for a little bit. Just let them get some stuff done. And that'd be good. All right. So earlier I asked a question of whether the Sweetles need to have a spot on each side or one side in order to take care of the fruits here. And I said I want to see based on these two. I think it's the case they do need to have spots next to them. So you have to have 2 wide so that the Sweetle can stand and attend to them. So let's change this so they're able to attend to these middle ones especially. Now, down here, I want to set up auto harvest so we can get these grub fruits. Oops, missed one. And let's see if it actually works the way I think it does. So we want to dig out this spot just so that the Sweetle can stand and attend to that one. But then we need to have a little spot here so the Sweetle can stand next to this one and work. Okay. I need to have a little pile there as well, so it can work on that one. And then I need to move the critter feeder over one so it can stand next door and work on that one. And hopefully this works the way I think it does. If not, we'll be a little bummed. So we want to make a copy of you, right there. And once that's done, destroy, destroy. Oh, remember the part where I said I'm not going to make any more construction jobs? Ah! These things do happen, don't they? These things do happen. It's still high priority to get done soon. And something just went bling. I have no idea what just went bling, but something went bling. Let's go and check the current skill pile and see what we can improve. Hello, Abe. Abe sure would like better carrying. Abe, I give you better carrying. Also, 25 morale. Man, those parks. That Great Hall. I feel like we're doing really, really, really well on morale right now. That's even with a poor meal. Huh. It can't be trusted. It can't be trusted. All right, Catalina wants better carrying also. You get that. Hassan. Hassan would like to do more construction. So, Hassan, you're not the true constructor, but if you want to do it, you can do it. Which means I want to make Hassan's construction at least a default job. Little May here. Nothing you exactly want to do. But we'll go ahead and give you the more carrying capacity. And little Meemaw. Yeah, you're our electrical engineer, it seems. Cool. Tough as nails, does all the farming and such. Can identify mutant seeds as a botanical analyzer. I know nothing of that. And you're going to go to the even better hat then. From the orange band to the black band. Is there a band beyond that, or is black the end of it? I think black's the end of it. Little Otto here. Little Otto is primarily just a cleaner guy. So we could get him over to critter ranching for more happiness. But I think we'll just leave as is on that. I guess having improved digging wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I'm going to leave him as is, though. Hello, Pei. Pei is our researcher. Pei doesn't really want to be a researcher, but is anyway. Because he has an interest in science, and so is happy when doing science, I think, despite not getting the morale bonus for doing so. Something like that. Okay. Cool. That means you get the improved Doc Brown hats. Little Ren, the terrible character. Good old Terrible Ren. Terrible Ren more caring for you, too. And then Ruby on the bottom. Dr. Ruby, I presume. Would like to get better doctoring. Gets better doctoring. A quick run through there. Hopefully more builders soon. We said we need to move someone up to a leveler of building. And that was Hassan, I believe. Building, want to make actually a one higher, so supplies and then builds. Or was it Otto? It may have been Otto. And Otto has supplying and just supplying and building. That seems good. Tidying is a good thing for people who don't have anything else to do. Strength boost how much they can carry, absolutely. And increased carrying seems really, really great. Also really, really great. The machine is functional. Behold, behold. So we need how much of what? I believe it's 200 kilograms of refined metal. It might be 20. Either 20 or 200. Surely they're the same number. To make a auto sweeper. 200. All right, so 200. Plus the smart battery, which is 200 also. Cool. And then, do we need refined metal for making automation? We do. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and make... each job is make 50. So we need to have 400 just for the buildings involved. So 100, 200, 300, 400. And then automation wires, I'm going to do 10 jobs. Iron ore does not give overheat, correct? Iron has plus 50 overheat. Is that true of copper also or no? Copper has plus 50 overheat as well. Okay, both iron and copper have 50 degrees more overheat and greater amounts of thermal conductivity. So I think they're the same, but we'll see. More punching, more good. Absolutely. Tune in next time for more punching, more good. Okay. I would like to get this thing going. Is Ren helping with operating? If not, we'll definitely invite Ren down to help with this. Hi, buddy. We're that by 1. So operating get done. Why do they wear mass understanding oxygen? So as of right now, to get to the oxygen, they have to go down through this pit of nastiness. Eventually, don't know when, someday, the carbon dioxide line will have dropped far enough that we can move the oxygen masks down as well. But that's why they're doing it right now. Okay, I didn't increase this yet because I want to look and see what the prioritization of the other ones is. So 5 on the line that controls the lights, and 4 on the one that controls the oxygen pump. And that's actually not terribly important because the pipe is totally loaded with oxygen already. 2 on this one, which does absolutely nothing. So I'm going to leave this as 5, and yeah, Ren or someone will come down and do that. So the battery, it is filling. Glorious. And now the crusher is already job 7. It's an operating job also, I think. Is that true? Delivering stuff is operating or supplying. So this will get done before any running gets done. So hopefully Ruby or someone comes down and punches at that a little bit. Nice. I do want to watch this kind of closely, just so whenever the first refined metal pops out, we can make this box the receptacle for that. And make it a little higher priority, just in case I have somewhere else refined metal set up, though I don't believe I do. Copper ore goes in. It might make sense for Stealth to bring copper ore into a bucket down here. Though like I said previously, I'm not leaving this here long term. So eventually a place where we store metals and hot metals both, but not here. Abe building. Is Abe just tidying up a little bit? Thanks for tidying. That's wonderful. The base is somehow being made nicer. Alright, tidying jobs are not exactly getting done there. Gotta trust little May there. Little May gets done. Auction up here is now looking at over 1,000. Inside, 935. So, I'm gonna do this, and hopefully don't have hydrogen running out. Hello, Will. Well, I plumb the bathroom soon. I've been threatening to do so for, I don't know, like 12 hours of game time. No, I've been saying we're gonna plumb the bathrooms for a very, very long time. The current plan is the chlorine is hot, 44 degrees. And so I worry about taking the clean water, the non-germy water, and pushing it back into the base at that temperature. So I need to cool it down. And to cool it down, I need to make use of this stuff over here. Make use of this stuff over here, I want to have functional pumps. To have functional pumps, I need more power. And so we're working on more power right now. But yes, we made it to cycle 100 with no real running water, but that's fine. That's fine. The refined copper is now present. Alright. So, refined metal lives there. Now that we have one refined metal, we can actually look at... No, we can't. We have to have the full amount to put the sweeper out there. So the reason I'm not laying anything out here until I see the sweeper is I can't remember how it's actually set. We're unsure. You're just gonna run clean water in, dirty water out? Yeah. You can just do the filter thing, but I've already set my sights on the pumping, and thus far everything's working all right. So if we run out of water, then sure, I'll absolutely panic and say, "Oh gosh, should have done a filter line between the waters." But for right now, I think we're good. Yep, they punched some copper now. We're not up to the 200 yet. I think we're only at 100 right now. But let's see, copper. 250 kilograms. They actually did enough for us. So we can now finally see what is your box. It really is. Someone said last night they were pretty... Wait, maybe not. No. All right. Settle down. A couple things. Number one, someone said yesterday they were pretty sure that the area this covers is only 3x1. And I wasn't sure. I see now that the middle section there might count as... I can't point it, unfortunately. I move this thing around. But the part that looks like a nozzle or a speaker, I don't know if that counts as being part of a blocker. I don't think it does, because the I'm able to put it in such a way where it would cover the tile there. It's not red. Where there it is red. The structure is 3x1? Okay, cool. That's good to know. Alright, so we'll rotate it around to this way then. And no one can build it. We'll fix that in a moment. I don't know if I actually want to go there. This is just so I can start thinking about, can I fit everything I want in here? Ooh, so, next up is going to be something involving that. Obviously no floor. Does this work? Because I was worried yesterday that the nozzle would swing over or not be able to swing over. I know the bid needs a floor. I'm talking in terms of would this work? I'm talking in terms of could this pick up coal from here, assuming that there was a floor and it was, built and powered and all the rest. A bunch of trolls. It would work. The nozzle does not have collision. Thank you. That's exactly what I was looking for, is does the nozzle have collision? Cool. It can get coal from anywhere in the shadow. This when you build it, or click on it even, you can see all of this. So it can both pick up from here and deliver to there, correct? Cool. Again, I'm not doing what I'm putting down right now just to see how it fits together. I wish I could see the shadow more easily. But how far does the shadow go to the left? It does cover over the ladder. Is it possible to fit multiple generators into its realm while stacking? No, because collision there. And we put one on each side, definitely. So I could throw in the middle here the box. And then we could put one more of these here. Okay, that will work. I'm guessing it's not the best. Here's a question for you fine folks, you mavens of Oni. Maven feels wrong there. So what's a word that starts with O that means being very good at something? You overseers of Oni. Is the auto sweeper able to deliver to everything inside of its little shadow here? So if I had a generator that was just barely touching the corner, would it be able to feed that? And then I guess the second question is, does the generator have one particular tile of itself that is the deliver to tile? I suspect it does, because there was something else. Oh yeah, the oxygen pump here, even though it looks like it's sucking in from everywhere, actually only sucks in from right there. There's a Reddit thread where someone mapped out the square for every building. All right, so there's some square it has to be able to touch. Okay, hypothetically speaking, I'm not going to make a room that actually does this, but if it were possible to get the interactions tile for, we'll say, generator into just this corner here, it would be able to feed the generator, correct? Is that right? Is that right? Is it the power squared for powered objects? I don't think so, Will. I'm fairly sure the powered square... Yeah, the powered square is here, and I believe the input square is here. But I'm not sure. This is all like kind of speculative for me. The generator tile is the middle bottom. Oh, okay, so in this case, it is the power spot. 99% the interaction tile is the automation tile. The automation tile. Are the automation tile and the power tile always the same? In this case, they are. Over here, it is also. I wonder if the automation tile and the power tile are usually the same one. Such a concern for the future. I want to see, is there a way to fit more into here? So if we know that this tile here is the one we need to deliver to, I know I can shift the direction of the sweeper. I'm not sure if it helps us in this case. Let's check and see. Oh, I can't build a copy because I don't have enough stuff. Hey, Sim, how's it going, my friend? Hello, hello. Alright, so, spin, spin, spin. Okay, clearly that's not useful in this case. I think. I think. If I could turn the coal generator upside down, then I could put the middle tile right there. That's not going to do it. Okay, I can move things over, I suppose, because if this is the tile I need, it just needs to be on this one right there. So let's go ahead and move that over. Is that correct? Yes, that is feedable. Let's move this out of the way also and see if I can set up 3 of them all inside. Aha! Okay. Only issue then is, can I fit a can I fit an actual coal bucket in as well? Well, I'm gonna move this over by 1 because I see it is asymmetrical, and if I can avoid asymmetricality, we can avoid the devil getting in. Okay, that is more better. And then, is there space in this thing? Oh, I can lower all these by 1 also. There's no reason to think the sweeper needs to be, what am I saying? The sweeper's edge needs to be where the floor is. Yeah, we can lower all these by 1. Was that... was that here? I forgot to look and see, but is that right now? Yes. Yes, yes. And then it's possible to put a tile... Oh, it's not. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Let's look again. So we don't need to have the outside edges covered. This is fine as is. So we move it over again to there. We can then put a tile. We don't need a tile. We can put this here, correct? I don't think this is exactly how I want to do it, but I think this setup will work. Did we solve a problem? I think we solved a problem. It's not the grandest problem, but it was a problem. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so we could just put it right there. Now, obviously, if I were to do this, like, if I were to have this up just like where it is right now, I'd want to move the storage bin over to this side, so that the dupes didn't have to go as far to do this. Oh, speaking of dupes, I haven't yet researched the shipping thing, but we could feed coal down to here from way up here. Buddies make coal. We grab the coal. We send the coal on a magical adventure all the way over to here, and that would then be totally automated as long as the hatches don't die. So this feels momentous in a way it probably actually isn't. Okay, I think we can put the output port for the coal right here, and it will dump on the floor then. Or, yeah, I'd like to use one of those like little delivery boxes. Oh, can't you just use a delivery box instead of a storage box? Whichever way, I think I know what I'm doing in terms of the actual setup of the room. But now how to make it look nice. Okay, I think in the long term, I'm not sure how long that means, I'd like to have this set up here and the same thing over here as well. And I think we established earlier that 2 skimmers is more than enough for all this good stuff. You think if it's a space between the generator, have it be symmetric? All right. All right. So if I move this over 1 to here, over 2 rather, moves over 2, then there'll be a leg sticking out on each side. And I can move this over to the middle and then have the boxes inside instead. I see what you're going for. We'll try doing that once I've decided where this thing's going. Okay. I know I need to have airflow tiles to ensure that the carbon skimmers... Yeah, to ensure that the carbon skimmers get their carbon dioxide. Also, I realize that as I'm setting up the automation here, we are consuming more power. I can imagine an absolutely terrible world in which I don't scale correctly, and my power generation room consumes more power than it generates. I bet that's not going to happen here, but wouldn't it be funny? Okay, so the output of the carbon skimmers is just polluted water and heat. So we don't need to have them accessible to workers unless they're going to melt. Now, eventually we'll have gold and replace these to stop the overheating. I don't know how long the overheating will take as is. Okay. Okay. I realize the game is paused right now, so nothing's been getting done. We've just been spending a very long time talking about this, and I don't want my poor dupes to get lost and confused and scared. Okay. So, I said I might not do the setup here. I'm thinking I might just do it here, because it at least makes sense to me as it is. We can then also throw in some insulated tiles across this way. Now, ugly, 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 but that's okay. I think we should just maximize insulation to try to keep it controlled. The nice thing, if I can get this actually set up right, is it's not just the carbon skimmers that we can ignore. We can actually probably seal the entire room. And if we seal the entire room, we don't have to have that weak point of a door that radiates heat. Maybe we don't even need the box here. We'll just need to have something that drops coal on the floor. Now, the only concern with what I've just said is, if we seal off the room entirely and then eventually want to go in and change these into gold or something that'll avoid overheating, we're gonna have a truly terrible moment of let's open the room to go upgrade them, and all the hot air will come blasting out simultaneously. It seems like no good. Okay. Automation still needs to be figured out here. So we're gonna need to automate between the generators and the smart batteries, wherever they are. Also, we need to distribute power out of here. And that's something I haven't thought about even a little bit. I mean, I know I said I want to go up with it long term. In the short run, I'll probably just have a giant ugly wire running through the middle of the base. Maybe. But eventually I do want to have our major power distribution segregated to one side of the map. Let's just get this part built, and then, yeah, once this is all built, we can then begin thinking about duplicating it. Just having any power pressure right now would be a very good thing. Now, I see we need to get the auto sweeper built, and we need to have a mechatronics engineer for that. We may actually have someone available to do that already. I believe Mima is the person who we want to do that, but possibly someone else can do it in the short run. Hello, Mima. Tell me you're ready to get promoted. Okay. So this one requires having the carrying all figured out, unfortunately. And so you got one open point. Get you that way, my friend. The other person with some engineering skill was... Which one of you? Okay, that's Mima. We're just looking at. May here, nowhere near. Hassan here, nowhere here. Okay, I thought I had someone else who had some electrical engineering, but no, maybe it has just been Mima all the way through. Mima's your favorite? What do you like about Mima? I mean, the blue hair, that's Pei, sorry. The gray hair, rather, is great fun. Looks determined. Mima's a fun name. Mima's the best? Alright, look here. This is a Meep channel. How dare you come into my channel and talk about any dupe other than Meep in a positive way? I actually don't have significant allegiance to any of the dupes, but I like to pretend that I do. Grandma dupe, it's true, it's true. She's older, but she's still showing up and working hard. Okay, I'd like to prioritize this just to see that if, just see how the tending would work. Your apologies, you're forgiven. In Meep's name, be blessed. Nugget done straight away. You like Bubble? Why do you like Bubbles? I don't think we have a Bubbles right now. Okay. Okay, I said to bring hatches here, but as of right now, there are no spare hatches. There will be quite a few spare hatches pretty soon. And in fact, they're feeling big cranky about being so many babies in here. Big cranky. So, if I mark one to wrangle, I hope they get moved over to the other side. And hopefully they don't get just redumped right here right away. Wrangling. In the bag to go, and boo! So what we can do for right now is lower this to... Oh yeah, auto wrangle surplus. Thank you for noticing that. So you don't have to do it manually then. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Yeah, I guess what I was hoping is they'd notice the surplus was happening with the eggs, but then they only notice the X's happening if they are already hatched. So that's too bad. We'll do that eventually. Okay, what's happening over here? Is it getting done now? Ah, good, good, good. The movement of all the things is apparently on the way. Hassan just got some copper ore from there. Or maybe it was delivering it. Are you delivering it? Yeah, he's delivering the copper ore. Let that run for a little bit. Still touching barely. This egg has not been taken yet. I'm going to add two more. Whoops. I keep pushing this button to increase. It's this one down here. I never did that before. I wonder why I'm getting confused now. We'll add a few more of these. And I could move the eggs over manually. So I guess we'll go ahead and do that for the other ones. So we'll need to make a little bucket of eggs. Cool. Our igneous rock hot zone is still full of igneous rock. Is there a slime hatch egg in there? There's a sage hatch. I don't know if sage hatch and slime hatch are the same things. There is one of those, yeah. And we've filled this thing up with meal lice for it to eat. Because right now we have more than enough food without us eating the meal lice. And so we're saving meal lice for that one until eventually we just get rid of meal lice entirely here. Hey, our second level of storage has been created. I actually didn't realize that. So we'll go ahead and add all these. Oh, they created slime. The sage ones, I'm almost certain they create coal. I was told they create coal more efficiently. But sure, let's check and see. Yeah, already pulled up actually. Sage hatch. Yep, so in goes organics, out come coal. I don't think they make slime under any conditions. Yep, just a bunch of coal, unfortunately. But thanks for checking on that, Will. I appreciate that. What's here? Okay, we have no storage for abyssalite. Can abyssalite actually be stored? I assume it can. It's miscellaneous. Ah. Also, happy to report, my friends, the insulated tile's been installed. The heat is held back. Cool. And this is not a room anymore. Sorry. So we just need to build this to become a room again. Wait, is it a room? I guess it is a room, because this diagonal counts as blocking it. What I was going to say, there was no hydrogen escape, because it's sufficient oxygen inside to keep it in its room. That'll be good. The Heat Nation's kept at bay for another day. Everything changed when the Heat Nation arrived. Whatever the phrase is on that one. Oh, you know what? Let's actually not build that one yet. So we can, well, I was gonna say we're gonna hop down and build, but that's not done. It's invaded, okay. Everything changed when the Fire Nation invaded. I know the words. Okay. We figured it out. So as you recall, until fairly recently, the middle two had not been fertilized. So yes, the Sweetle needs to stand next door to do its tending. Great. They lose some Sweetles. Possibly. I only see the one. And there were 4 here before. What's this? Grub Grub! Grub Grub! Grub Grub eats something and makes something. Grub Grub makes mud. Yeah, I wonder where our Sweetles went. Like, there's definitely sulfur availability. To put their eggs in storage. Maybe. I'll check on that in 1 second. First, though, I need to move the Sweetle sulfur stuff over. Oh. Can they not eat from critter feeders if they're untamed? No, it's idle and wild and happy. So it is being able to eat from the critter feeder or it's eating the sulfur down here. I sure hope I didn't starve all my little buddies. I want to destroy this one now. Such violence. Hey, DSM. Good evening to you also. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. Luckily, if this Sweetle dies, then there's still some down here for us to liberate. Liberate to our new farm. Wild creatures will eat but don't need it for survival. Okay, any guesses then how it may have died? Maybe just old age? Let me go and read about the Grub again. I know we did this yesterday, but I don't exactly remember what we learned. So, Grub. Yeah, they make dirt. Mud, sorry. I think we're gonna eat this one. I want sugar. I don't want eggs. Or I don't want mud right now. So I trust you'll have more babbies. I wish the best of luck to you. Let's go ahead and eat one egg here. So I'm relatively sure we've not marked any of the Sweetle eggs to eat at all. So how do I figure out where I have Sweetle eggs stored if I do? I know earlier we talked about moving something up here. I don't think I actually did that though. Maybe I did. Speaking of which, I want to move... what is it? I want to move some hatch eggs over, but not too terribly many. I don't think I moved eggs here. I think I talked about it, didn't do it. Wild creatures produce one age before they die of old age. Oh, one egg. Oh, okay. So by taking that Grub egg, I'm making it so there will be no more Sweetles. And if there are no more Sweetles... yeah, I don't know. Okay, let me do this part. I'm not going to remember what I'm doing. So I want to move 3 of you over. How much does the hatchling egg weigh? I have no idea. We'll just watch and see what happens. Then we want to look at our resources panel. Hello. And see, do we have any Sweetle eggs? We have 0. I wonder, did we have more at some point? Did I actually accidentally haul them away? I don't think I did, but I'm not sure. So we'll see. Hey, Geek, how's it going? Because there's an option to track various things, the eggs included. Once you check the circle in the resource list, you can click it to be taken to it. Okay, so the circle here takes you where it is. Ah, awesome. Awesome. Now, this says no Sweetle eggs at all. So I'm guessing it does not count the ones that are on the map, but not in our storage bins. Because there really is one down there. Incubation 96%. So that one will keep the Sweetle going. Circle tracks it, clicking it here brings you to it. Awesome, thank you. Thank you. Place that. No. No. Gotta get them over to here, so... Can I jump from here to here? I don't think so. Not sure. Oh, poor last Sweetle. Wild and happy. Only 17 years old. So does anyone know at what age the Sweetles give birth? What sort of... Is it something ova project? That's not right. Because as of right now, it's 17 years of age. I feel it has many years until the or many more cycles until the end comes for it. So hopefully it produces at least one more eventually. They die at 100, pop one out at 90. So it says they die at 75. But it'll pop another one eventually. The one Sweetle taking care of its farm. The loneliest Sweetle there be. That's okay. I feel like things have not been getting done recently. There's a comment that they can make the jump over here. Yeah, I think my confusion was they're not standing on a tile here. And so I worry they have to be standing to make the jump. But I guess this counts as both like standing and hanging. So they can jump there. And then they can get down and make this. Great. We've made all of the fancy copper we need. That's unreachable. Let's go ahead and fix that first. Now, did What's Her Bucket get another skill point? Hello, Mima! Not quite yet. Oh, she needs 2 more skill points. We really shouldn't worry too much about this. We'll just manually deliver coal for a while, and that's okay. I could enclose this and make it into a ranch. There was some reason I wanted to leave it... as a wild ranch. And I think what it was just I didn't want to have my rancher have to run so far so often. But I guess if it's a ranch, we'd get more Sweetles more quickly. I'm going to save the ones down here for that purpose. Also, I'm noticing no carbon dioxide in here. So do wild creatures actually not consume gas? Because if not, we're seeing a very, very sad coffin story here, where eventually the Sweetles will die of suffocation. Hello, little buddy. Oh gosh, no. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, you're fine. Just go eat. You chose to do this. Bring me a builder. Supplying building. Better medicine, no researching. Carry stuff and construct stuff. Do we want Lindsay or Lindsay or however we ought to pronounce that one? Like, she'd be fine. Fine builder. It's not the best possible though. So no. This is our first time seeing a Dreco up close. I always forget what a horror show they are. I remember the woolly part, but look at that face. Like, as I always say, it looks like someone's ancient grandmother with like their nostrils look like little glasses. Like, come close, dearie. Let me cuddle you with my ancient body. Absolute horror show. I'm rude. I know I'm rude. Yesterday, it was about how much I hated Mies. Today, it's about how much I hate Drecos. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, so I'm going to take this only to kill it. Absolutely the worst creatures on Earth. Welcome to the base with your strange... Wait, no, this is the nostril. Do they have warts on their face? I think they have warts on their face. Goodbye, Dreklet. We'll very much enjoy their tasty, tasty meat stuff. Unclean, unclean. It's a second closed eye. See, it's shifty. It has too many eyes. Any creature with more than 2 eyes can't be trusted. What creatures have more than 2 eyes? Spiders. Can spiders be trusted? Yes, they're our buddies. They help fight mosquitoes, but spider bro, spider bro. Other creatures with more than 2 eyes. So I was ready to do like a funny joke about like, oh, iguana has 2 eyes, but it only has 1 eye. What are some animals that actually have 2 of the letter I in them? Are there any animals that we know of with 2 letters I? I feel like I need to pull up like some like children's book. The ibid. Ibid is not an animal. It's a it's a citation notice. Millipede. Oh, see, millipedes can't be trusted. Combat is upon us. Abe realizes his sacred duty to drive the filth out of the base. This is like Sigourney Weaver in Alien. Oh, it knows what terror there is. No! It's not even fighting back. It really is like someone's grandmother. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I get a little worked up about those, but it's always just horrible. Okay. Okay. That's a lot of pea water. That's a lot of pea water. Presumably, we want to prioritize getting some of this going, just so we have some consistent power production. Not a plastic farmer type. We'll do the plastic eventually. There are still Drekos on the map. It's just at this point, they can't wander freely. I have to hate them every single time. Okay, let's begin thinking about how this works. So, this takes clean water and makes polluted water. You know what? For the time being, we actually don't need to remove the carbon dioxide, right? It can just continue filling in the pit. Someday, blah, blah, blah. So let's not worry about that. Let's just worry about the power story. Okay. For the power story, we definitely need to have some smart batteries. I think I often end up just like throwing them in a hallway and then feeling very confused about why I've done that. Okay. Let's go ahead and also look at the big power movers. We haven't researched those yet. Hello, research page. It's been a while. How you been? Okay. Big power. What's this? Wattage sensor. Sends a green signal or red signal when wattage consumed enters a chosen range. Is that new? I feel like I've not seen this before. And I guess I can't immediately think of how that would be useful, other than to ensure that circuits shut off rather than burning themselves out. That may not be new. It also may be, though. Cool. Get it done very soon. It's new for me. Awesome. Thank you. Awesome. Little water. Make sure batteries are fully charged. So batteries actually have a built-in, smart batteries have a built-in, here's how full I want you to be. I wonder if default batteries do also. They do not. Yeah, but smart batteries you can say, please only fill up to 50%, I think. And they also may have a, begin filling when I drop to 20%. I think they do. All right, it's time to deal with this nonsense. I've been talking a good game about someday I'll deal with this nonsense. Today is that day. So we're going to dig out everything and move the pitcher pump down. Because I feel like I've been looking at it regularly and worrying. I don't really want to worry anymore. Now, someone's going to go for a swim for sure here. So, from the ground, they can't reach this. So we do that from there. I know, it's amazing. I actually am moving the pitcher pump. Can you believe it? Oh, that's unreachable because it's 2 across here. I missed that. Which part is the storage container in the water reservoir? So if you made this one, it was previously so that I could put ice here and have the ice just drip gradually in. And I don't remember exactly why I put it there, but that was why initially. This one is to hide some filth. Okay, once I've removed this entirely, then the water line's going to be, I think, way down. Who needs a pitcher pump? Not this base. That makes sense for our storage container area is constantly flooding. There you go. Yeah, ice inside of boxes does melt. And, yeah, my favorite game is where does the water come from? If I see water on the base, I'm like, where'd that water come from? It's almost always ice is melting somewhere, especially when dupes start running ice from the frozen biome. Occasionally they'll be like in the middle of hauling and say, oh, it's dinner time, and just set the ice down and then scroll to the base, you don't notice it until suddenly there's a pool of water. We need to set those still, but we're working on this. Alright, so we have no pitcher pump. This must be job 1 until we have the pitcher pump. Remove all of that. You put a ton of space heaters in the ice biome, but nothing melted. One, thank goodness for the resiliency of nature. Number two, what kind of monster are you? Put space heaters into the ice biome. It's just trying to be a cool, cold place. And my buddy here is like, let's go ahead and destroy it all. It's cold. Make it hot. I love it. I love it. I always feel really bad when I destroy biomes in this game. Oh, you need the water. Okay, okay. I mean, I understand. I understand. Desperate times, etc. You recalled someone here's put heaters in the ice biome before. I think that was entirely to keep the dupes from freezing to death. It wouldn't have been to melt the whole ice biome, would it? I mean, I've definitely put radiators in the ice biome before. This is different. This is surely different. It's about the intention, right? It's about the intention. And other self-serving statements I'm going to make today. I'll throw the pump there for now. We're going to have to move it down again. But if we don't have a pitcher pump, we're having problems there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Prioritize you and you. And you. And gradually everything is prioritized. And they'll build from the inside out on this one. Hello, Sweetle. Hello, buddy. Yeah, I wonder if eventually we'll have to have a proper grub fruit farm in the base instead of having the wild one out here. These little, like, seeds on the floor to do something with. Oh, if I plant them here... Oh, right. If I plant... Mima, haha. If I plant them here, our buddy will attend to them, but we'll have to have someone come do the fertilization also. We don't want that. Is the sulfur here necessary? So this is the Sweetle ladder. That is not necessary. In fact, it's unreachable, correct? Yes. All right, but Mima earned a skill point. More carrying. One more skill point, and Mima can do the engineering we need to get our automation going. Now, I probably shouldn't do it anytime soon, but we'll see. Yes, build, my friends. Build. Glorious. It's getting done. It's getting done. I need to put a bucket down here just for coal. So they can refill this more quickly. Alright, so the issue where the smart batteries go, when I was talking about it last time, I kind of sort of got distracted with thinking about how does the main power line work together. Hey Jack, can you not use a combination of heavy watt and standard wires? So there's an item called transformer that you can use to change one into the other. They take more wattage in and then send smaller wattage out. I think you can directly combine heavy watt wires and the standard wires. The issue is just only part of it is rated for the higher amount of power. But I think they do plug into each other. I think so. But he can still climb. Good, good. I wish I could name wild animals. Could I call him Buddy for sure, as I've referred to that over and over again. Things don't seem to be getting power. I might be wrong on the able plugged in, and I haven't finished researching them yet, so I can't do that myself. But if you post a picture on Discord, or even in channel here, I'm sure someone will be able to tell you exactly what's wrong. To Google? No. Who needs Google when you have the Resorty channel? So we have a fake wire there, and then we did finish researching the heavier ones. Yep, they do plug in. Yep, you see light on this side, heavy on this side. Now, like I said, this side is rated for higher, and this side's rated for less. So I'm guessing something is not plugged in. If we're not getting any power. But I'm not certain on that, of course. Part of me is thinking, let's throw the smart batteries right here. Like change the room around, but put him there. The number one concern I have right now on smart batteries, like I'd love to put them over here once this is finished up, but that'd be so much refined metal to get it over there. It's gonna try and tie them into plates instead of the wires themselves. Oh, so the heavy watt joint plate. I don't think you can put wires into that. Can you? Oh, sure you can. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I'm not quite sure though. It's been a while since I've done anything with power at all other than running. Oh, one of the flat faces. Yes, you can't do that. You can't plug a power output into a power output, if that's what you're saying. So, for example, you can't combine like that. You also can't use a power plate to power one of these, I'm fairly sure. You have to do some sort of, male-to-male connector? Is that the phrasing? I'm sure they have like new phrasing now that is not quite so normative or gender-derived. Look at that! Look at all that great water! What a good job we've done. That's going to go lower and lower and lower as we continue. Okay, this is higher priority, but it's actually unreachable. Let's get this part done first. Post in the Discord? Awesome. If anyone wants to pop over Discord and diagnose poor old Jack's problem, I sure would appreciate it. Sleepy little Otto, sleeping with oxygen mask on. I wonder how pleasant that would be. I don't mean sleeping on the floor, but sleeping with pure oxygen. I think I read about celebrities using like oxygen tents to sleep in at night. I don't really know much / anything about that, but now that we get the diamond out of here, I'm really going to destroy all of this, but for that section. Sleeping with oxygen is not as nice as you might think. Really? I don't know. I don't think I've never been on oxygen. I realize like being on oxygen, medically unhappy, etc. I'm not encouraging us to get ill. I just know that celebrities do it, and so I don't quite know why they do it. Now I also don't know if they do it like with a mask or instead with just like higher oxygenation in the air. Your mom needs oxygen at night just to breathe. Yeah, I do not mean to say that sounds fun. I do not mean to say like medically necessary oxygen, sign me up. It's entirely just I don't know. Yeah. I don't know enough about how respiration works other than like gas goes in, gas comes out. Let's inquire of the dupes. Hello dupes, when you have more oxygen, are you happier? I think they might be. Seeing this at bedtime, big dismaying. Okay, also, poor Mima just got to bed before wake up time. So I wonder how far away Mima was when it was time for her to go to sleep. So are you a little tired, my friend? Absorb rad dose. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something is irradiating my buddies a little bit. It's not there. I don't think it's leaking through there. Oh, is it just the accursed lights? Like, have the lights sufficiently irradiated my friends? Folks, do I have to go kill some bugs? Do I have to kill the bugs? I'm also guessing there's some kind of radiation sickness. Alright, the very first generator coming online. Is 0.5 reds enough to be a problem? I actually don't know. But through that radiation sickness, because it's new since I played last, or it was in when I played last, I didn't get to it though. Radiation. Is it sickness? No. Radioactive contaminants is a disease. Items tainted with radioactive contaminants emit low levels of radiation that can cause radiation sickness. I was right. Okay, so what is that? Oh, Dupapedia. Dupapedia, I click you. I click you. Do I have to pull up the Wikipedia page on radiation sickness and read out some very, very sad periods in human history? I think I might have to. It's about 100 rads we have to worry. Okay. Yeah, we need Geiger counters at once. I already tried to find the search will. Appreciate the idea, but yeah, unfortunately, radiation sickness does not come up there. If you store 1,000 bugs in one tile, the lights are starting to kill a dupe in 10 seconds. Why would anyone intentionally kill the dupes? What did the Portal Buddies do? Okay, I'm going to prioritize destroying here. And then put the smart battery up and out of the way. Duplicant sufferers from major extreme radiation sickness will not go to minor or major radiation sickness. They fall under... Wait. A duplicant suffering from major or extreme radiation sickness will not go to minor or major radiation sickness. They fall under 300 absorbed rads. But either severity of radiation sickness gets healed once the absorbed rad dose in a duplicant sinks below 100 rads. Okay, so there are multiple levels of radiation sickness. I think that major starts at 300. And then if you go under 100, you lose radiation sickness entirely. Cool. So the problem would be 100. Until then, no concerns. No concerns at all. Sand will fall. Let's fix that right away. I want to dig this out. I'm okay with leaving that tile there for now. I feel like we've gotten very, very little done today. I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm having a great time, but like trying to what we actually did was a whole lot of like talking about this room and then very little actually building this room. What have we actually gotten done today? I mean, we made the second floor of the dining room. We made the second floor of the storage bins. All right. So, this is the raw mineral one. Glorious. More raw minerals. And then you are same. I'll do 3 more raw minerals and hope they don't overheat the base. Good. You are cultivable soil. Good. You are out of a tremendous amount of raw minerals in the middle of the base, is what I'm seeing. In a bit, we'll come around and see what else we need space for. We got a lot of seeds. Over here, the seed pile, and then we'll come back soon. Okay. I'm actually going to disable this because the only reason I'm trying to refill it is because it's dissipating as opposed to being used. So thank you, Ruby, for your time. Oh, there it is. There's the recharge threshold. It's on the generator itself, not on the... Okay, in this case on the generator. So recharge at 0. These are when do you get more coal, not when do you... Not when do you turn on and off, which again is a smart battery. We also moved the pitcher pump. That's kind of for 2 things we did. We have done 2 things today. Oh boy, how long have we been live? We've been playing for about 2.5 hours. I'm having a really good time, but I feel like very little's actually getting done. Okay, so builder. Nope. Thanks for the dirt. Okay, this is for coal. Higher priority, just the coal. Awesome. And then it'll get loaded with coal. It's not going to do... I actually don't know if it will begin producing power even with no output. I don't think it will. I think they need to have a wire first to make it go. Okay. I'll remove that next, and that. And that's... Actually, all of that now. And then once this is removed, we can remove all the rest. Okay. Generators need higher priority than storage bin. Yeah, definitely so. That makes a lot of sense. Or else they'll keep taking it there and not delivering it here. Alright, so if there's space here, it will be filled. If there's space here, it will be filled. Okay. I want to figure out where I want the floor to be in here now. So we could kick this floor up one higher, just to have a little bit more beauty. Again, insulated tiles, ucky, correct? That's farming. Where's decor? Light, materials, oh boy. Beauty. It's actually neutral. It's actually neutral. Wait, have insulated tiles always been neutral? I am like 95% sure they were ugly. Are this ugly to me? And so I assume they were ugly also to the dupes? Have insulated tiles never been ugly and I just make things up? It's entirely possible that I have more false beliefs. The Grant's better decor, but these are made of sandstone. The Grant ones actually increased decor. Huh. Yeah, I assume the basic ones were ugly. Never mind, sorry. Okay. That can be removed from below, so we can just remove some more. And then let's do 4 above. So 1. Oh, insulated tile's not what we need. Actually, I don't know if smart batteries give off heat. I assume they do. I assume everything does. I'm gonna say it's a negligible amount. We're not gonna worry about it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It goes there. Cool. This way. Make his normal tile better decor? Oh, are they? Okay. So decor thing here. So it's 0 there, and normal tiles are also 0. I think they're exactly the same, actually. I think it's just that it was offensive to my site. The carpet's more positive decor. Oh, good call. Oh, are you saying it's 0 here, not because of the tile itself, but because of the carpet tile above? I see. So we could leave the floor here just for a little decor improvement, but I'm gonna get rid of it because this is too tight, and I don't think I can lower this at all without going to Abyssalite. I prefer not to do that. So, sorry, carpet. I'm watching it wrong? Okay. I'll try it again. It's more farther away where I can watch it right. So, decor. So, decor 0. Decor 0. It's red on this side. Oh! Oh! Okay, I see what's happened now. So it's not the item itself. The item itself does not have a decor value. It's the area around it. So here you can see exactly what's going on. So this side, because the tile is positive 16.5. This side, because the insulated tile is negative 13.5. So yes, they are ugly. I just forgot how that works. And so what Lost was saying is down here I wasn't seeing it because the carpeted tile was making up for the insulated tile's ugliness. Now with it gone, it was actually ugly here. Is that correct? Yeah. 105 negative value. You're fine, team. Don't you worry. Cool. Makes sense now. Sorry for getting that one a little wrong, but cool. This early in base don't know about decor. You're absolutely right. I think it's just a case where I'm trying to make use and do correctly anything that comes to mind. So the smart battery needs to be attached via automation to the nonsense down here. Fine. Now, I should probably think a little bit more. So, coming out of the smart battery will be our power distribution such and so. And these can't go into tiles, correct? Yes. Okay. I'd like to hide them in some way if possible. Probably right here. Does a heavy watt such and so count as an industrial building? I doubt it does. So I think I go ahead and run heavy watt wire through the park. that feels terrible to say, and yet. Oh, it might. Okay. It doesn't say industrial building on it. But maybe it does count as such. That's too bad. Well, we can go just outside instead, which, man, I'd hate to have it in a central area, which is so often used. Let's see. It's not. Okay, cool. So we can run heavy wire through the middle of the park. Good. Good. So for right now, and we'll better organize this later, I'm just going to put up a smart battery in the middle. Boop. And we have to get power from here to there. First thing is getting automation down. Now, these output 600 watts of power. So I could use the baby wire for now. But I think I want to use the bigger one instead. So I think I want to connect all of these. Okay. There's no reason not to do that, correct? Because the machine will not overload running the wrong kind of wire. It's just the wire would. Because if we don't do that, we'll have to get a transformer of some sort to plug it in. I think this makes sense to me. Okay. Clearly, we'll have to get this out the way to move it up top. We'll leave it like that for right now. Okay. And then we'll have, on the other side, the heavy watt wire plugging in here. Now, we could use one of those plates here, except you can't plug a plate into a building. I think when this plugs in, it will immediately start working. We don't want that quite yet. So I'm going to remove this one spot of wire. Okay, so thinking into the future, I normally have this exact same setup on this side also. And sorry about the symmetry, etc., etc. I think I might just go where the ladder line is. I think they can be on top of the ladder, yeah? They can, cool. We'll need to move the wire out of the way, but then we'll go up the rest of the way. Move that, remove that, build across. Okay, and then can I have the automation wire in the exact same spot? Yeah, cool. There's probably a more efficient way of doing this, but straight lines are nice. And I think they all have to be automated. Not just the first one in series. On the batteries, only one needs to be automated, I believe. We'll see. Hey, Geek. The two socket spots on plate can be behind a building, just not over each other. Yeah. That's exactly right. I think initially I was thinking, like, why don't we just continue this up with a plate? But we have to do it, like, next door instead, as opposed to a nice straight line. I guess I would save a tremendous amount of automation wire if we did that. But I'm trying to keep everything in one place. It'll look lovely this way. Except for the lack of straight lines. This will be gonna become a beginning of spaghetti you all will like to complain about. And that'll be fun. It'll be fun for sure. Okay, as is right now, it is reachable. That's fine. Increase the priority again just a little bit to get this done and this done. And this done. And this done. The automation wire can go straight up. I'm just trying to make it look nice by following the line. But I recognize there's a tremendous waste of refined copper. The point we need to make some more. So let's go ahead and make 5 more of you. How exciting. Or Lonely Sweetle. Oh, has the second hatch farm gotten functional? Oh, did someone bring the eggs? Oh, the eggs are still inside, actually. Welcome. Actually, let's not remove that. But now there are 4 eggs here. And we want to have 4 critters in here. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. What is phosphorite? Phosphorite is an agricultural resource. So I see phosphorite on the floor. Let's go ahead and make a new box for phosphorite. And fertilizer, sure. Let's go ahead and do 2 of those. We're seeing some sulfur on the ground. I don't want to move the sulfur. We're going to put it in a box down here to continue feeding it to the Sweetles. We'll do that. So second box. Punch, punch, punch. Yes, Ruby, boxer in chief. All right, cool. That'll do that. And this box will be for sulfur. Good. Down here we also have mafic rock. So that's just the more and more minerals. Now mafic rock is only 35 degrees. Hotter than we'd like to bring into the base. How is the middle section looking? It's, you know, fine. Not quite as lovely green as before. Look how nice that is, though. Wow. There's still a nice section over here we haven't yet liberated. I feel like once we have power up and going, we're going to make very quick progress in cooling the base and getting the water situation sorted out. Sure do hope that's true. Sure do hope it's actually true. Alright, we're going to increase 1 more priority in construction. Let's get this done first so that our mopper tidiers are able to get over here and get the water out of the way. That'll just speed up everything pretty nicely. Okay. Because they have 2 guys in the cold biome, it's true. Yeah, there's the one's right here, and then there's something right here. We don't know what it is yet. And I think we had another neutronium pad somewhere nearby that I'm excited for eventually. Yeah, one right here also. Craziness. Absolute craziness altogether. And then over here is gosh who knows what. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they all are eventually. And what do we want to bet? Volcano and Volcano. Have I ever actually gotten a Volcano power situation figured out? I know I tried really hard one time. I don't quite recall what happened though. Something steam. I think I had it working for a while, and then it sort of fell apart due to things overheating and breaking, or maybe overpressured. Something like that. Something like that. Stuff's getting built. Thanks, Hassan. I think in the next, half hour at most, we'll have all this functional. When I say all of this, I mean this one generator. Because I expect that 3 generators is more than we actually need right now, though that'll bring us over 1,000, and so we will then need definitely the higher powered wire. This got made, and so now people like BMOC get that all cleaned up. Water is dripping. Oh, the water's dripping from here intentionally. They're running the water up here and dumping it down. Good. This ladder is now doing absolutely nothing for us. We need to remove it in order, though, to ensure it gets removed, not just part of it. And I don't know if the dupes do that correctly, or if they, like, run down, remove the middle, and not be able to get all the way down anymore. More printables. How about a constructor? How about a constructor? How about the happy bouncing Paku pile? Happy bouncing Paku pile. So building impaired, surely not. Unconstructive. I made a tremendous mistake in saying, may I please have a builder? Ever since that, we've gotten people who are either really into rocketry or strongly opposed to doing building. Am I being too picky? It's possible I'm being too picky here. The Paku pile is great fun, just watching it bounce up and down forever and always. But yeah, let's not do that yet. I'd like to very much have Paku Farmers playthrough. We'll figure it out eventually. For now, though, more omelets. More omelets, more omelets. Hatch from up here. Oh, 2 sage eggs now. For right now, I only want 1 sagey friend. So I'm not sure how many, if I have enough mealworms to feed them all consistently. Pakus from your homeland. Dilamuka, where is that? I don't know anything about the Paku as an actual creature. I assumed it was made up as the Drekos are made up. Wait, are you saying the animals in this game are from people's homelands? Is there actually a Dreko in the world? Now, generally speaking, I'm opposed to violence towards animals, but if I can go on a Dreko hunt somewhere in the world, I will gladly do so. I will pay top dollar to get a shotgun and go after these things. The Drekos from Japan, all right, look here, you. Look here, you. Oh, friends. Oh, friends. Why is this game so fun for chit-chatting while playing? It's weird, like Crusader Kings 3 tends to be incredibly quiet in chat, and like I don't have much to talk about other than like here's the strategy you're planning. Where Oni, though we are strategizing, I guess it might be because there are more explicit downtimes. Like in Crusader Kings 3, I can just do stuff, and the game's speed is limited, or production speed is limited only by my ability to click and read. Where I think in this game, because you have to wait for the dupes to do stuff, there's more opportunity to chit-chat with you fine folks. And I'm enjoying that. So thank you for bringing up some fun topics and hanging out and chatting about this. It's all pretty nice. All pretty nice. All right, long commutes. Really? Who'da thunk? Mark for this to mop as well. We're seeing a bunch of dirt. Oh, Nathire. No, you're pretty nice. Nathire, thank you for the Prime sub. Awesome seeing you. I guess we're all pretty nice. It's become the Mutual Appreciation Society of twitch.tv/Resorty. Does dirt go up here? No, fertilizer's used for this. Where's dirt used currently? Dirt's used in researching currently. We haven't really done much at all. Nathar, again, thank you for your kindness. And Kiweed, thanks for the follow. How's it going, my friend? More boxes for more dirts. Other plants use dirts? Oh, so meal would use dirt then. Yeah, okay, cool. Max speed CK3 is like AOL in the 90s. Pop up faster than you can acknowledge. That's funny stuff. I remember the battle days of so many pop-ups. Thank goodness for ad blocker and pop-up reducers and so on. But yeah, we played CK3 at max speed for a few hours, and it was ridiculous. We were playing so poorly. And occasionally I had to pause the game and say, okay, what's going on? What's going on? Big confusion. With pips, dirt's not renewable. Without pips, dirt's not renewable. Okay. Yeah, I remember on some base at some point, I've had an experience of not being able to do research because I ran out of dirt. I think we're far enough away from that right now not to worry about it. The only reason we're growing mealwood right now is like as an emergency backup food source, and also to feed to the sage buddies. Speaking of sage buddies, is that a new sage egg? It is. Maybe I should just stay with the normal hatches and then stop growing mule lice entirely. Maybe. Okay. So the automation wire is largely there. Smart battery under construction. What's the errand number? Current errand. Perfect timing. Let's think a little bit about power distribution from here. So really and sincerely and honestly, the place where I want this power, unfortunately, is all the way up here. Why on earth didn't I put the power production at least on the correct side of the map? Like, this area here would have been totally fine. And yet I said, let's put it over here. I must have had a reason for putting it there. Probably the Abyssalite area was why, to mostly keep the heat under control. But that's a little silly. Okay, so let's work backwards on how to do that. So, let's think. What I'm going to want, this is negative 15 degrees. So I can turn it into normal water via normal desalination. Have I researched desalination? I have not. We can do that. Remove salt from brine, producing water. Cool. The further problem is it's real cold. So what we're going to want to do is take this. What I'm thinking through right now is, does the desalinator freeze up? Oh, is this been one of those problems where by turning it into normal water, one changes the freezing points? And so by changing the freezing points, it shifts from being a liquid brine to a solid water. So I think we need to heat it at least somewhat before we desalinate it. I'm glad I remembered that. Okay, you come out at negative 10. So we just need to get it above 0. So we could run this negative 10 water through the whole base. It's just too cold that way. Running through a hotter part of the base could work. Use the brine as a radiator. Yeah, like I said, though, at negative 10, I worry that it will overcool the base, in fact. Now, maybe that's not a real worry. But I never quite know. Especially starting in the farm feels real bad. Do I have electrolyzer research? I do. Just haven't gotten to that quite yet. Yeah, sending to the coal plant is definitely a possibility. The issue with that is, so we'll have to take the power from here and bring it all the way up here, and take the water from up here all the way down here. And, I mean, it's doable. It's just a lot of building to get done. And so if we do that, that will help with the, it'll help with cooling it down. We can then desalinate afterwards. Or we can use what? Or we can use the briny water after warming up here to cool on the rest of the base, and then get desalinated, and then get dumped in the water bucket. As always, I'm not exactly sure how the temperatures will work, but I think that makes sense. What about the steam geyser down here? Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just very hot. So this is the opposite problem. Like, the steam geyser comes out at 110, and I think I feel better right now about heating things up than cooling them down. That's true. That's absolutely true. Yeah, eventually we'll deal with this, but no. Why am I heating up the brine before cooling the base? Because I worry that negative 10 is too cold for cooling the for cooling the farm especially. Yeah, I think with this kind of problem, like with thinking about temperature across the whole base simultaneously, it's just really hard for me to think about, okay, if I take negative 16 degree water here, wherever it is, and like expose a little bit here, like how much heat will it give off? And if it goes all the way over to the what's it called? The generator room, and picks up some heat there, how much heat will it pick up? It's a level of abstraction I can't really operate at. It's too big. Just don't use radiant pipes. Sure. I think my issue then is I still don't exactly understand how much heat will be picked up or given off or whatever. So we'll see. Okay. I may need to do some empirical work. Hey, we achieved something. What did we achieve? We did nothing. Hey, we automated a building. Hooray! I can do the math, but it's complicated math. I would like to challenge the subject of that sentence. I cannot do anything here. There are people in channel who can do it, and I could probably pay them cash money or insist it's their sworn duty to do so, but no, I can't do anything here. I can barely do basic arithmetic on stream. What do you want from me? So automation has been created. So now on this side, we want to say, when do we turn you off? Or on? Okay, I didn't put a negation on this. I can't exactly remember how that works. Because this logic activation, high threshold, I believe that means it stops requesting more power when it hits that amount. And 100 is fine. It starts, okay, it sends a green signal. Yeah. So green signal means, green means go. Let's do 30 for right now. I have no idea what's a good idea. We'll try 30 for the moment. And so if it's above 30, no, sorry, if it's below 30, but not yet 100, it'll continue running. Okay, can I type in 30? So much faster. So much faster. Darn, in a case like this, you set it up and just from there. Exactly right. Exactly what I'm going to do. Because yeah, I just can't think about it other than by doing it and looking and doing it. Oh, I could have ChatGPT do the math for me. That's a very good idea. That's a very good idea. I could pull up the page and look at their heat capacity. Yeah, I know about heat capacity. It's how much heat juice they can hold. And I know about heat transfer, which is how much, how fast it picks up heat juice. Good old heat juice. You don't think it would go well? Oh, having ChatGPT doing it, or me experimenting? Experimenting always goes super well. ChatGPT might be hilarious. Might be hilarious to try. What are you building, man? It's taking forever, whatever it is. Oh, it probably is the whole generator there. Okay. So, the storage bin is priority 6. The generator is priority 7. I'm considering going and finding the other place where coal is stored and lowering it to 2 or 3. So I have access to further priorities. But I think I'm okay with 7 or whatever there. Some of our crops are turning offline for want of irrigation. We have water, right? Oh, we have water. So much water. And I see more water dripping in. It's being brought up here and dripped. Why don't we just drip directly into the hole right now? Like, it feels kind of silly having them walk down here, mop, and then go all the way up. So, move the bottle dripper thing down. Cool. Which will also help us from having additional dripping to clean up, because this is not going anywhere. So yes, destroy, destroy, destroy. And get this mage straight away, thank you. Yeah, I should have changed this a very long time ago and just didn't think about it. Where did the water come from? Where did the water come from? This must have been here a long time ago. There's no reason for you water there. Alright, alright, alright. Well, Sweetle. A little cutie. How old are you now? 26 years old. Cycles old. Days old. Why don't I drip in the main tank? Look at you and your quote-unquote good ideas. I have absolutely no idea why I wouldn't drop it into the main tank or move the pump or anything else. So once upon a time, the reason I was not dripping it into the main tank is because we had a tremendous pool of water here, and I didn't want all the water up here. And so I was just dripping it here to hold on to more of it in the nearer location. Also because somehow awkwardly, a dupe used the bathroom and then dripped water in the main tank. Like, this is not set up correctly, but I'm leaving it as is. And so we got 500 food poisoning germs into the main water tank. It's down to 0 now, but for a moment I said, oh gosh, if I drip in the main water tank, it would go very, very poorly. So, granted, accepted. Probably should do it that way, but that sounds like dupe-based efficiency, and there's nothing I hate more than efficiency. The true enemy of the base is efficiency. There's germs in the air. There are germs in the air. It's the polluted bits of oxygen moving around. And pure oxygen kills germs. So, as you see, they are going away fairly quickly there. That's unfortunate. But yeah, as long as it doesn't get into, what's it called? As long as it doesn't get into the food, it's fine. Like, food poisoning on your hands, fine. Just don't lick your hands. No concerns. I mean, I don't mean to tell you how to live your life. If you want to lick your hands, blah, blah, go wild. Hey, Otto got an attribute increased. Otto is +3 construction. He's still not the constructor of our dreams, but he's doing better, better, better. Okay, so now that we need to move the baby wire out of here. Okay, so removing wire here does not remove automation wire. Yeah. So we'll have a little bridge across there, and then just go straight over to here. Which button is it to hold down to make a straight line? Is it Control? No. Shift? Yeah. The shift and you don't make weird stuff. Okay, so I want to destroy across here then also. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. It's a good trick? Yeah, it's great. The number of times I've made like weird little circles and corners has been very, very annoying. Hi, Italian. Hello, friend. Hope you're having a good day on this lovely Thursday here? Thursday here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah. And it's this generator right here. Is not automated, so it's just pumping out. It's not even plugged into the battery, is it? Oh, of course not. Of course not. We're going to disable both of these until we get this all fixed. Wasting my coal. Wasting my power. So Ruby turned off one of them. That's great. Other one is someone on the way to turn it off. Nails is coming on down. At least we know it is now possible to produce power over here. Cool. I want to prioritize destroying this stuff. And building this stuff. And I see I just lowered the priority of the crusher, that's fine. Research complete. The desalinator. We'll use that very, very soon. Very, very soon. All right, I must run AFK for a moment. Must go to the little meets room, whatever you want to call it. I will leave this part in focus so you can see the work getting done, and surely nothing will go wrong. Back in a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying the show. Start's been a little slower today, but hope you're having a good time anyway. See you in a sec. All right. One second. One second. Oh, Anonymous, what'd you do? Anonymous. Oh, Anonymous Gifter. I hope you enjoyed watching the little room here. Hello again, Anonymous. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 gift subs. Sneaky. So, had enough people chatted and not chatted about the subs, I probably would not have noticed. But thank you for your kindness, my friend. It's good to see you again. And hi, everybody. Hope you're having a great day. Anonymous, thank you for your generosity, and I hope you're having a very, very good day, folks. I have a little story for you. A little story. Let me say thank you again. Oh goodness. Before that though, look at this. Our first time ever making grub fruit preserves. Grub fruit preserve there. Would I have noticed the ties being distributed by Stream Overlay? No, I don't watch myself streaming. So I can't see what's happening on screen. Would just say like if the green screen falls over and I don't hear it, I would need one of you to say like, hey Resorty, your green screen's fallen over. I don't like looking at myself while I stream. But we have our very first ever grub fruit preserve. That's awesome. I think they grow kind of slowly down here, which means we had our very first one finally explode. Yeah, 20 cycles per grub fruit. Awesome. Hey Resorty, my green screen's fallen over. Oh, has it? Yeah. This is also why when the green screen's not working quite right, I never know until someone says, hey, it was kind of weird. My room's a mess? What do you mean, room? What do you mean, room? I'm floating in the void. Right here, we got some good stuff. Barbecue. All right. Any builder. Hello, builder. Nicola is interested in building. Less often ill. Refined palate. Bonus cuisine. Gets less morale from food. So they want the fanciest of food for themselves. It's at least a functional builder, though. Oh, the story time. I almost forgot. Again, Anonymous, thank you so much. My goodness. While I was away, I checked my email. The school email has something I've been waiting for 3 years. The college president has announced that starting on March 13th, masks are optional on campus. I've been teaching with a mask on my entire time here, and like, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with teaching that way, but many of my students are non-native English speakers, and so if they can't see my mouth, it's a little bit harder for them to understand what I'm saying. And so I've been wanting to say over and over again, like, okay, I'll teach one of those like face shield things, but we're not allowed to do that. It has to be a mask or bust. But yeah, the government here has finally announced that that COVID is being relabeled as an ordinary disease on par with influenza here. And so the president said, in line with Kishida's announcement, we're moving to optional. If you want to wear them, you can. If your students want to wear them, they can, but they're no longer required. Yeah, they've been entirely required here for, like I said, 3 years, 3 years plus. And like as I mentioned before, Japanese society is much more on board with masks than American society is. There's a habit in Japanese society of wearing masks if you are ill yourself, if you have allergies, if you don't want to wear makeup, things like this, going back decades and decades. But yeah, I think this will help with some of the language barrier in my classroom, and I'm so happy about that. So happy about that. So cool. Were masks more common because of the avian flu? I actually don't know when it started, but yeah, decades and decades of people wearing masks in public. Like, as I mentioned before, Japanese society is profoundly communitarian. So there's often a sense of, what can I do to be less of a problem for other people all the time? And so when people are not feeling well, they just wear masks to protect other people. Yeah. Anyway, so some of you are saying that the gourmet trait is probably not worth doing. So I'll just go with barbecue and see what is what, and we'll hold our hope out that eventually we're going to be able to find a good builder. The building is still happening regardless, though, and that's great. Okay, little baby wire has been removed entirely, and so nope, wrong one. And so heavy watt wire rolling straight through, and then plugged in, and I'll turn these two back on. But I believe we're just about to have actual factual power production. Alright, what we could do is just set up one tiny little transformer here and distribute throughout the whole base. But like I said, I'd really enjoy finding a way to distribute it floor by floor by floor. So this area here is fairly warm already. So maybe we could distribute right here. Now, if we do that, it's going to be hard for us to build to the left of that. Wait, how has my Tower of Power worked in the past? I think my Tower of Power has like attempted to go all in one direction, and then eventually I just jam in additional transformers in the other way too, and it's never quite right. So I'm thinking of trying to just go straight up through all the nonsense and then deal with all this later. Is this a good idea or bad idea? Like, the amount of time it will take to get this functional is way too high for what I'm trying to do with the water fairly soon. So, okay, the long-term goal here is going to be to, yeah, the long-term goal will be have Tower of Power over on this side. Just in the short term, I need to get power up this way. So I'm gonna make a little baby Tower of Power right here. And fair past that. It's a good idea if I want to entertain chat. I don't mean that I'm just gonna take the ladder line and go, and whatever we run into, we deal with. And let all the gases and all the liquids come flying down the whole way. I mean, that would sure be funny. It would surely be funny just deal with it all. So I was thinking of like climbing up and through, resolving each little area as we went. But like I said, that would take a significant amount of time to get there and get that done. Now, I had my little imaginary ladder line go up through the darkness. I hope it's the case that it's actually not hidden back there, the ladder line. Not sure. Okay, so. On the far end, we need to have a pump. There's nothing else we need than really just one pump. Is that true? It's amazing to think I'm doing all this work right now just to get a single pump working over here. Now, it's really, really cold. This is brine. Oh, interesting. So the gas from the brine is... Wait, the brine is negative 15. I thought that brine froze at negative 10. I must be wrong about that or be frozen. Oh, negative 22.5. Wow. Okay, I was definitely wrong. Hello, I'm Reverie. What's the goal of this game? This game is a astronaut training simulator. Now, the goal of the game, there are 3 win conditions if you want. You can build a big and functional base that survives for 200 cycles. We're halfway there. We've almost beat the game. Halfway done. So you build a little functional base, or you can build a spaceship and blast off and go very far away and find something I've never done. Or you can go look at artifacts, and I've never, ever seen artifacts. Astronaut Training Simulator is Kerbal Space Program. No. Kerbal Space Program is a rocket ship building and astronaut deployment simulator. This is training the astronauts. I like to imagine every Kerbal goes through this kind of routine. But yeah, if you want to, this game can just be a base builder and physics simulator game. Yeah, it's a colony builder with some really cool under the hood. They'll call it under the hood mechanics. Okay. So the one thing I don't like about having my power production along here is the weirdness with the parks, and I need to keep this as a park especially. So as we cut through, we are gonna have to deal with some gases, but not too much. And then also, I dislike that we're digging through the abyss light here, but I think we want to do that. Yeah, I often say this game is good if you like games that are simultaneously logistics focused and problem solving. And I don't know. I mean, the characters are cute. I think if you want to, you can really pay attention to them and just like focus on what they're doing. Like, look at this poor guy wearing an oxygen mask and is just having a great time doing work. Aesthetic lines of Don't Starve. It should fill. It's made by the same company actually. It's a company called Klei, K-L-E-I. I think I'm saying that right. That makes a lot of really fantastic games that are all really adorable and all really fun. And look at the cute baby. Look at the cute baby. I keep saying that Don't Starve is a game I should play at some point. I tried it, I think, for 1 or 2 streams a very long time ago. Like, possibly before, like, definitely before The Partnered. Possibly before I had more than, like, 5 regular viewers. It was way long ago. That's a game I'd like to learn, I guess. Maybe I played it more recently than that. It's possibly played more recently than that, I'm not sure. I can build the temporary power room to the right side. I want power over there. Do you mean build this again over here? I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. This is a very good idea to build it over here instead. But no, we're going to do this. The die has been cast. Here we go. Yeah, I saw a discussion a while ago that RimWorld, Auction Not Included, and Kenshi are the 3 like best at what they're trying to do base builder games. And I should definitely agree with that. And often when I'm playing Oni, people who see me play RimWorld regularly will come in and say, which do you prefer, RimWorld or Oni? And I think the longer I play Oni, the more it's like really hard for me to answer that. Like, of course, Oni doesn't have the explicit in-your-face storyline of RimWorld, but the problems it presents are often harder to solve than those of RimWorld. We're all in agreement we need more Kenshi. I mean, I love Kenshi. And it's a good game, but it's also a game that's very, very, very slow to play. And, like, this game is slow to play where I need to, like, modify little things here and there. And it gets done eventually. Kenshi is, you've got to stand there and watch them dig for hours and hours on end. It's a game that's a real test of my ability to come up with things to talk about very, very quickly. Or else it's, behold, the digger continues to dig. And over here, our melee specialist is beaten to a pulp for the 14th time today. Yeah, Kenshi's a game I usually play for very short periods on stream, only a few days, to meet an itch, and then we're good to go. But it is a fun game for sure. As we dig into the Abyssite here, we can definitely replace with insulated tiles. I actually don't like where I'm digging right now, because I don't want to dig out this plant. So let's instead go here. If we keep going here, I want to preserve 1, 2, 3, 4 plants. So we're going to need to go like that. We have to dig this out. And some of you know it's my first time ever trying to preserve parks, and we'll see how it goes. All right, there's chlorine here. I want to be thoughtful of how we go into this room. So I'm going to dig that far for now, and then come back in a bit. Okay, and once we get up here, it gets kind of nonsense confusing. Just dump it, I'll be fine. I mean, you're probably right. We'll be dumping chlorine, so chlorine is heavier than the oxygen, so it will drop down into carbon dioxideville, and that's okay. We'll have to put a door in here to ensure this counts. So Sudsy, I'm not certain if muckroots count toward nature preserves. Someone in chat said yesterday that they do, but I'm not certain on that. So if it doesn't count, then I'll include this one instead. I think. But yeah, I think muckroot does count as an outside plant, which really surprised me, because it just sits there forever. Okay. We'll let them work on that for a little bit. This is still not done either. This is reachable though, right? Yeah. So what is the situation here? No available errand. Oh, that's the automation wire. It is a job. Unfortunately, there are lots of jobs currently. Oh, you know what I did? I'm like, haha, let's make some building in the middle of the base. So they're working on this first. And there's no particular reason to prioritize either end here. Okay, so I know from here, we're going to want to continue on this way. And again, go through Abyssite, but... Okay, the reason I put this here was to avoid piercing Abyssite. Or was to avoid heat distribution from the coal generators. So we could just go through here instead, and that will limit our further opening up of the world. Let's look at the heat page and see what it looks like. As of right now, really, really nice. In some time, fairly sure, flaming hot Cheetos everywhere. This is so nice. It's the kind of thing I'd like to eventually, include in the livable, habitable area. But again, very soon we'll have a cooling system. So I gotta stop worrying about that. Look at the core overlay. It's beautiful. What do you mean? I see nothing disgusting here at all. I'm very glad to see there's actually not that much junk strewn about the base. I often do a terrible job of keeping the junk under control. And today the junk has been more under control than usual. Oh, buried hatch. Buried hatch there. The little chlorine will get out. Oh, welcome back to the surface, my friend. So I think the hatch, when they hide, do not get treated, do not get cared for. And so I want them not to be able to bury themselves. Now, down here, messy, 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 but it's okay. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and dig out another layer here. Now, can these wires be made by anybody? Or do they require electrical engineers? That's again automation. So the supplying portion can be done by absolutely anybody. Currently job 10. Yeah, again, they're working on this. So it doesn't matter. I keep saying it doesn't matter, then I'm forgetting it doesn't matter. All right. Ideally, I want to have power distribution at the level of every floor. But for right now, I just want to have it at one of these floors to get it over to there. So let's look at the current power overlay. Oh, good. Good. The floor I was thinking of using is nicely in use already. I think I'm going to make my distribution right here and move this line over to here. And then find some bridgy shenanigans to fix this. I think it's going to be spaghetti already. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so we're going to need to have the heavier wire all throughout here. The stone showing up is a bunch of granite and igneous rock. That's good. Tio, have a good night. We'll see you later, my friend. Probably streaming for another hour or two today. Yeah, probably closer to 2 hours. Like I said before, I don't have to teach today, so we can definitely go a little long and get some more stuff done. Additional igneous rock this way. And I talked about destroying these. Does the light fixture give decor? It actually does. Wait, in a radius of 1 tile. What's that mean? Bring up the decor page and see. Because if it just gives decor here, I guess when people run past, it gives decor to their head. And that's where the eye holes are. And so I don't know. Decor. Yeah, so light fixtures +5. Oh, the table's only +5. I keep thinking that +5 might be a lot, but I guess it's not really. So the nice tile here is what's the big contributor there. Give me a constructor. Uncultured, kitchen menace, Loner, flatulent, Brian, hooray, saltwater ready. Hooray, saltwater. Someday a digger. Alright, so the saltwater comes out at 9C. We have both brine and saltwater here. Yeah, because no place to store them. We'll eventually dump them into the collection over there, but not yet, not yet. Okay, pumping is happening. Power's happening. Off it goes. I give you produced power. Our first non-dupe leg produced power in the entire world. Proof thought I could put the transformers under the base in a horizontal line. You're right. Why was I interested in putting them on the vertical axis instead? I feel like I had some reason for that, and I have no idea what it was. No, I don't remember why that was. I definitely had some reason, though, why I prefer the verticality. Now, with that said, if we're to make the if we're going to do, like, we have all this open space, right? Huge amount of open space here I've done nothing with yet. Going up could be better. It's easier to hide wires on the floor that way. Okay, because there'll be wires running through here instead. Okay, as long as you all don't tease me about exposed wire, this might be a really good idea. Because I've been going back and forth over and over about how I'm going to use the space down here. Why don't we just distribute power from below instead? Oh, I think the further issue is because the base, at least currently, is taller than it is wider, it's very hard for me to think about distributing only 1,000 watts up each of these and doing anything I want to do. If I go floor by floor, it feels like a 1,000 watt pile instead. 1,000 watt pile, that's right. This base is buckets and piles. To preserve the parks. Preserve the parks. I'll go wider eventually. Yeah, almost certainly. Almost certainly. Is water a concern at this point? So I've been saying water is a concern for the past, I don't know. For the past like a day and a half or so. It's not a huge concern. We will be fine. It is on the road to being a concern. And so we are on the way to fixing that right now. Now, this is a bit more of a concern. We can pump this elsewhere without huge problem, but something to keep in mind. Oh, our first little sage hatchling cutie. So sage hatchlings are called doofy little buddies. What are they likely to produce? Oh, you can't see the, what is it called? Gestation outcome until it's an adult. That'll be good. Have I considered purifying the dirty water? When you say purifying, I don't know if you mean filtering or if you mean chlorinating or heating or what. If you mean, or do you mean it's like any of this? So if you mean this stuff, like inside the base, that is what we're working on right now. Absolutely. If you mean these ones, that's actually a really good point. I totally forgot about. And so we could just grab the buckets of polluted water that are this non-germy and move on over. And yeah. But the germ situation is what I'm working on right now. It just, what's the phrase for it? Like it's a bit of a flow chart. This gets done, and then this gets done, then this gets done, one after another. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna definitely do this. So we want to seal this back up again. Sorry for all the fine labor you people did. We're gonna go ahead and seal it back up once more. You don't think you can turn polluted water to pure water without chlorine. So it depends on what you mean by polluted. So there's two kinds of pollution. The one kind of pollution, which is called pollution in the game, is just you put it through a water filter, and the water filter makes it slightly warmer and consumes sand, I believe, or regolith maybe. I'm not sure on that one. The other kind of pollution is germs. So germs can be purified with chlorine or with heat. But in the location of my base here, heat would be really, really bad. You can also do it with radiation. Yeah, I don't know anything about radiation other than it scares me. So heat was a long ago solution, but chlorine's going to go in a little bit here. Okay, so this is the bottom of the base currently. And I want to keep some kind of carbon dioxide pool down here. So why don't we just make this the bottom of the base all the way through? Okay, I'll need to have power distribution tunnel and then a walking tunnel above that ideally. And I know the transformers get hotter. I think they eventually will self-overheat, though I'm not certain on that. So I think having some insulation along the way would be real nice. Okay. So I'd like to make that. To make that, we need to diggy. And actually, this level can't be reached right now. So we'll move this down as well. Then dig through all that. Okay, it might be possible that a dupe would fall here. Would that stop the CO2 for falling? Absolutely it would. That's a very good point. So we'll need to make sure we think about how to ensure that CO2 still moves below the power distribution line. Now, maybe it's actually not necessary. I guess we could put power distribution underneath CO2. I know some advanced strategies in this game, involve thinking about what kind of gas you put around your machines. And as of right now, I don't exactly have knowledge of how that works at all. We could just pump it down. Absolutely. We could just pump it down. We could put airflow tiles in also. But really would prefer to have our power distribution in a locked area, or a more or less locked area, because the power distribution is so unbelievably ugly to look at. Oh, better yet. Wait. Why don't we put it in line with the battery space? Wait, no. I was thinking of the power going in only one direction, which is absolutely incorrect. So I was thinking, produced here, up the line it goes, here it goes, and it has to go from the battery to transformer. That's not right. As long as it's all in one circuit, it goes where it needs to go. The only place where it's forced in a direction is at the transformer, I think. So instead of making the power distribution tunnel in line with this, let's either have it in line with the production area, which is going to get hot, so we won't want to do that, or with the battery area. Now, if we run it across here instead, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess it'll be fine. The only issue with that then is we'll have this like giant tube we don't want to go through. Oh, you know what? If we're going to do this, like have an area for power distribution, we need to make sure we have spaces to go down and through it. Gas uses a medium to conduct heat normally. CO2 is bad at this. Hydrogen is desired for it. Okay. So we want to have... Hello. We want to have heat transferred off of the transformers so they don't overheat. And so putting them in CO2 makes this less good happening? I don't know. All right. Once again, the issue of the bathroom. So we need to check the tidiers, because the tidiers are not quite getting this done. Okay. It looks like no one's on job 1 tidying. That will need to be resolved. I think I've messed with the tidying a few times. And yeah, you see absolutely no one is tidying. So Beloved Wren... but earlier, Beloved Wren was operating primarily in order to get the punch machine functioning. That's done for the moment, so we can move her to tidying full. And I believe that'll now become job 1 for her. Yeah, because these are the highest priority of any of the tidying jobs in the bases right now. Sorry, little buddies. Luckily, because of the glory of the extra tile here, we're able to keep it enclosed. That's nice. Oh, a little bit of water there. Speaking of cleaning things up. I wonder how long this water's been here. I expect for multiple streams. And so every person coming through is getting soggy feet for free. They have all the dupes on one schedule. As of right now, I do. I do. I know I can change it around. We haven't had any bathroom problems. Consistently. I think it's only when I changed the priority list we've had some problems. But for right now, this is enough. I think. Yeah, I know you can increase base efficiency rather by having different schedules for different folks. Once we get large enough, we will do that. But I think for right now we're okay. Maybe. Power shutoff research. Transformer. What does the transformer take to make? It's just basic copper. Okay. So we only need to have one hole here to run a power line through. How much is the maximum power that a heavy watt can carry? 20,000. At this point, 20,000 kilowatts is more than enough to run the entire base and then some. So, we can't just dig one out though, because we have to be tall enough to fit the people through. So we'll dig 2 out and then refill one of them with insulated tile. Okay. My apologies for making a terrible noise there. Like, I actually don't know what I'm doing. I'm not sure why I'm doing this. So this is the bottom of the power distribution area. And then, hey, Abyssalite. Awesome. I actually did not plan that. But actually, I bet I planned it earlier based on where I put this. Possibly. There's been a lot of tinkering and thinkering today. Tinkering and thinkering. I think in this playthrough I have a little bit more indecision than in prior ones. Like in prior ones I've definitely just said, this is the first thing that's come to mind. Clearly I will do it this way. And then, yeah, I realize this time I'm instead saying, okay, let's try this. No, let's try this instead. Let's try that, back and forth. And that's feeling pretty good. They can't reach that because of these. Crops are again down. The reason for that is lack of irrigation. That'll go soon. 3 outhouses with 10 dupes with 3.3 use on day. It's a lot of cleaning the toilet. Okay. Yeah, we are heading in the direction of having a proper bathroom. And I know it is possible to set up a germy water never gets cleansed cycle thing. At this point, I worry I have too little water to actually do it. Now, I could just steal polluted water, run it through a filter, and put it into the proper bathrooms. But as of right now, I'm gonna stay on the path I'm on. We're gonna keep going the way we're going and trust it'll all work out. And if it doesn't, we'll see. But no, I definitely agree that I've been on outhouses way too long. But at this point in the game, they should be other things, but you know. What have I done here? So I'm happy to report it's actually not possible. Well, you're going to see it happen here, actually. I was about to say they wouldn't be able to get out without washing their hands, but no, because they all use it simultaneously. They did. Yeah, I removed the tile here. It was a little piece of dirt or something I removed so that they would just look nicer. But now that's there. Water over toilets, toilet over water source. It's not really over the water source. You have the little airflow tiles to block it. Yeah, I like living dangerously, I suppose. Nothing bad has happened yet. Surely nothing bad will ever happen. Okay, the hatch is just hanging out in here. I've been hanging out here for a very long time. I think I'm just gonna let them live. They're surely eating the meal ice when it drops off. We have a consistent between 75 and 100,000 kilocalories of food. So I think that's okay. Yeah, I believe the only space that would cause major problems with them making a mess is standing literally right above the water. Even if they're standing here, it's fine. Is someone coming to handle this one right now? Yeah, Ren's on the way. It is the first job every time. Getting done. Thanks, Nails. Tough as. Okay, so earlier we talked about having carbon dioxide around the power producer thing. What was I gonna say? I had something in mind. Right. I worry that the carbon dioxide can't get into the pit because I've consumed a lot of the pit with instead insulated tiles. So we need more pit yet again. Well, we can get some of the pit right away here. That'll be good. About CO2 pump and helium. That's a down the road solution, but you're absolutely right, we can. Hello to you, Agent Raga. Thanks for the follow. How's it going, my friend? Surprise, more water. Thank you, Abe. That too. Abe digs so quickly. Oh, wait. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this pump. It has served us well in getting the water out. The next place we would want the pump to go, like I said, is maybe into one of these, and then into a filter to get us more water. That's the, if we actually run out of water, this is the emergency solution. I think. I believe it's possible to get into that without releasing slime lung. Yeah, right along here, there's no slime lung. We'll have to pick where we go into the area first. Now, there's one closer to base also. Yeah, actually, this is the emergency water supply first. And we can look at the little Germany overlay. Blah, blah, blah. Slime lung is not real, but yeah, we can pump us out if we need to. How about a builder? How about clothes? This is our first time seeing this snazzy suit. This is the third kind of clothing we've seen so far. Do I care about clothes more than about building? Well, there are no builders. A really good operator. However, decreased machinery. Unfortunate. He's into it, but he'll never be good at it. Like the, I don't know, the 5'6" kid who wants to go play in the NBA. Just not gonna work out. Over here, yeah, we're going snazzy suit. And so I know that the other suits we've had have increased decor by, I think, 25 and 50. This is by 30. Like I said earlier, I've been trying very hard to equip these on people who are often in ugly areas. So, yeah, Otto and the Abe tend to. Hassan and May also. We'll give it to Hassan for now, though. More clothes, more hats. Oh, speaking of more clothes, more hats, how's Mima doing? Bum, 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 bum. Friends I give you. Robot creator, works for Boston Labs. Is it Boston Labs, as it's called? The ones that makes those little, like, robots that jump around and do barrel rolls and so on. That's her. Boston Robotics? Dynamics, thank you. Boston Dynamics. I knew I was off by the name slightly. Oh, yes. The gear means good. Wunderbar. Wunderbar. So this still counts as a park, doesn't it? Or is it now too large of a room? Still a park. But there's absolutely no reason to have this thing here. Our poor dudes have to hop over now, but maybe later. Maybe we'll fix that later. This is getting done. Nice, nice. Okay, so I want to add the big power line through. And then after that gets made, we want to add the insulated tile through. We'll dig this out also. Actually, I'm going to dig higher in hopes that the sand falls. And I sure do wish I could mark this to dig out prematurely. We'll have to wait for it falls and again go back to that. Also continue removing these bit by bit, step by step, getting rid of the old ladder. I wonder if it makes sense now to move this to the very bottom, lower it to the very bottom, because it's probably faster for us to take the fire pole whenever we make it all the way down, instead of having to walk through and ladder down and hop over and so on. The ability is also dig command, so it's fine. Oh, okay, you're absolutely right. So when the sand falls, they'll try to go build this, say, oh, that's not possible. Get rid of the sand first. Cool. Thanks for noticing that, Geek. I appreciate it. Geek, I can tell you know this game pretty intimately. Thanks for your good advice on that, because, yeah, it's the kind of thing that I should know, but just don't. Agonarch, hello, friend. Happy evening to you. Appreciate y'all staying up with me, or enjoying your evening with me, or whatever with me. It's nice. Work schedule returns. So very soon we won't have to have our people run everything. We'll still use these occasionally to do little jobs here and there, like pumping out a small collection of water, but we'll free up a bunch of dupe work once that's done. I'll continue digging this out to get more space for carbon dioxide to fall. We can get rid of this one little tile there, and then get rid of the pump as well. And then, as we're getting rid of that, I'm going to hold off for now. Eventually we'll remove the pipes and the wires also to get back the materials. Nice. This is meant to be set up with a sulfur box. I totally forgot to do that. Sulfur is a consumable, I believe. No, it's not. Sulfur is a... Can I search for it? No. But if we click on it, it'll tell us what it is. What? It's a miscellaneous. I want to make sure this is lower priority than the critter feeder there. Alright, so this is currently 5, so just make this 4. And I think it's the only place that stores sulfur in the base. Yeah. Which is why we're seeing sulfur on the ground in various places around here and there. We got some copper on the ground as well. How hot is that copper? 26 degrees, a fine temperature. So we'll pick a new one and make it for metal ores. Hope nothing too hot goes there. On the ground we also have, our 20 tons of sand remain. So make another one into filtration media. We don't need these anymore. Dig that out. That's going to drop sand. That's fine. Someone's gotten better at something. Otto moves even faster. Yeah, I love seeing how their athletics increases more and more and more as the game goes by. It's really fun. To get rid of the necessity for a block here, I want to get rid of the ladders and move them somewhere else entirely. Wait, I don't need a block here. I can just run through the heavy watt wire and have the wire underneath the bridge. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. But like I said, let's go and get rid of the wires, just so we don't even need the bridge, frankly. So off you go to there. We may need the smaller wire eventually, but probably not that bottom section. And then remove the pipes also. Good. But not the ladder quite yet. What you doing, Otto? Breaking stuff. Thanks for breaking stuff, Otto. Because he's breaking stuff, I'm guessing that means I've not increased the priority on the building stuff over here. I'd like to especially make this part so we can get the insulated tile in so I can stop remembering that part. So yeah, we'll increase all this to 6. So it gets made straight away. There he goes. Yeah, right away. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I really do appreciate that the dupes are not hauling the copper away before we use the copper to make the wire. It's happening soon, everything at 10. I've been very conservative on priority so far. I wonder if there's a correlation between my going wild with priorities and my sense that I've put out too many construction jobs. Because I think once there are hundreds and hundreds of construction jobs and they're just not getting done, I say, how will I deal with this? And then I often just say, okay, instead of removing construction jobs, just increase this to 9, this to 7, this to 10. Is it a bad time to suggest building the wire one tile up? Oh, is the transformer? It is. I thought it was exactly the opposite. I thought it went in at the bottom and came out at the top. We didn't build too much of it. That's fine. I'm okay with building it here and then going up there. So just a little bit to remove. But yeah, thank you for reminding me of that. It's one of those things I surely knew at one point, but just got backwards. So on the other side here, we'll then have a little turn like that. I'm thinking something to do with blocks. Yeah, we should probably go ahead and have a power plate. There we go. And that will help keep the heating a little bit better. You should have waited. I appreciate you don't. Yeah. The quote-unquote fun that is, I've completed an entire beautiful line of wires. Oh no, why won't it plug in? Well, hilarious. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. I'm actually move this back one. I think it'll look nicer that way. Aesthetics drive the whole show here. Cool. And we'll need to reprioritize these for sure. Yeah. Slate tile goes there. And then the long wire of doom. And I'll probably want to continue going, actually. Now, we're not going to set up every single piece of this. We're just going to set up enough to get the power up this way for now. And then we'll deal with more distribution after a while. And maybe eventually we will have the Tower of Power also. Aha! I think... Do I think? I think, therefore I think. Earlier I made a joke about running a line all the way up. I think I may have actually put Blueprints in the Darkness. I didn't know it was possible, but it seemed like maybe I did. Not sure. Not sure. Okay, prioritize across here is 6 also. And dig us out entirely. Okay, I would like to run a wire straight up this way. There's nothing in the way to stop that. We'll even get more oxygen and more Sweetles. Hello, buddies. So even if I killed all the Sweetles over there, we still have more friends. Good to good. Okay, so if I want my wire to pop out here. First hydrogen escape, no problem. Then the transformer needs to be like so. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen for sure. Alright, so how far up this wall until we find a... okay, there it is. There it is. We could take this section, which is very, very little power, and put it on the same line. And then make a cut here. And then continue along. Then, oh cool, we actually go underneath that. I'm happy to have these lights on the same line also. We'll see. Have I tried the disconnect tool yet? I have. Yeah, snipping is really, really fun. What a great quality of life improvement that is, huh? It's really nice to be able to just snip instead of having to wait for someone to come do the work. Okay, and then yes. I haven't dug out this abyss light, but there's more than enough. As I asked earlier, I don't actually know why I put the grill here instead of one over. move it one over, we'll then have access to the tile continue along. We'll fix that in a little bit. And then from here, I want to continue up, 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 up. Yeah. Oh my goodness, we're actually getting this done today. Poor batteries have died. Oh, sweet batteries, you're okay. I haven't looked at the heat in the base in a while. Gotta move the pitcher pump down again fairly soon. But if we're going to get rid of this pump, which we have done now, we no longer need to have this here, but I'm going to leave it anyway because I can imagine we're going to use it at some point in the future. Almost certainly. But I would like us to remove this. Like so. Yesterday we produced 1 kilogram total oxygen. Fine. Was there some bridging I wanted to do along here? Hey, Trith. Good evening to you also, my friend. So Trith, I don't think you were here yesterday for this, and I know you're like really into the RimWorld Fridays. So I'm gonna tell you now, and I need you to brace yourself. I need you to get your hard face on. I need you to sit up straight. There will probably not be RimWorld this week. I'm so sorry. I swear it's not you, it's me. But good seeing you, Trith, sincerely. And we'll get back to RimWorld fairly soon. I've just, unfortunately fallen in love with somebody new. And, you can't break us up. You'll survive, thank you. I appreciate you'll survive. Okay, what is the current errand number on these? Number 1! Number 1. Yeah, it's still the business of not having a number 1, like a real full-time builder. But Hassan's getting it done. Otto's helping too. 2 backup builders are nearly as good as 1 full-time builder. Oh, this might look better if we'd actually flip these two and had the shift on that side. Sorry, Hassan. I know, I keep changing this. I keep changing it. You're boycotting, Auction Not Included Friday. I understand. You gotta stand up for you believe in, my friend. And if you believe in RimWorld or bust, who am I to question that? We've actually been really good on RimWorld Friday for a few months now, I think. I think it's the case that for a lot of people, and not our channel, but in the wide world of the RimWorldiverse, I think people are a little over biotech now. I think the gene stuff has not been quite as big of a hit as people were hoping, because the genes aren't all passed down. Like, I think people really imagined initially, like, oh, you'd make your blue furry people or blue furry fire-breathing people or whatever, and then be able to make whole colonies of that kind of people just by having babies created. Instead, it seems to be the case that you have to genetically engineer every single time. And I think for some players, that's not quite what they want there, unfortunately. I'll continue this down as well. Definitely the biotech release has been a ton of fun, but dupes can't walk to the cold room anymore. Good eye. It fell there. Any more Blood Bowl? Not this week, D-Kirk. Not sure about in the future. Like, I do not want to say this is now an Oni-only stream. We'll never play anything else again, because of course that's not true. But this week, almost certainly, no more Blood Bowl this week. I don't know. It seemed that some people were really into Blood Bowl, and other people kind of found it not terribly fun. The big issue is that there are timed elements in Blood Bowl, the game, which make it very hard for me to stream. When I play Blood Bowl off stream, I just do what needs to be done very quickly without explaining myself, and I can get everything done in a turn. But the way I tend to stream is, like, I stop and I say, okay, I'm going to do this, and then do this, and then do this. but the game requires you to get things done in 1 minute and 30 seconds, and there's just no way for me to do that, unfortunately. Yeah. It's a fun game, though. I really do enjoy it. It's just not ideal for what I've been trying to do right now. Okay. I'd like to think about floors now. So, like, these are the 2 floors we have currently. How much is internal to it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's perfect. It's perfect. I didn't even plan it. It's perfect. Okay, so I guess I will have a floor all the way across here. Right now, I just want to do that part to ensure my dupes can get down to the coal room. Yeah. And while they're going, we'll have them dig out that one. I believe some sand fell over here also. Did it? Appears been removed. Good. You actually have a Warhammer 40k tournament this weekend. Trip, I hope that's awesome. If you want to share pictures from it, we'd love to see them over on Discord. There's a show and tell channel where people put up stuff they're doing, and man, the stuff you folks get into, so cool. So yeah, if you ever want to share stuff you're doing in your life or your games or anywhere else, the show and tell channel on Discord is really cool. What's the plan when we get this fill up? Currently the plan is make someone go swimming and dig these out. This is the current plan. Long term. So yeah, really and sincerely and honestly, there's no possible way that we're going to get the chlorine up and going by the time this floods. It's just not going to happen. I really thought it would. It's my read my lips, no new taxes. I really thought it was, but at some point I realized it's not going to happen. So I'm so sorry, little buddy. I'm so sorry, little buddies. It's time for swimming. It's time for swimming. Oh, avert your eyes. Check the pitcher pump for germs. So far it's been good. I mean, it probably is germy, but I think the water itself does not get germy. Even pitcher pump is Germany. The pitcher pump is Germany, but the food is not. Actually, it's not Germany at all. 270 or so right now. Yeah. There's lots in the air, but no concerns there. Pump into reservoirs? Absolutely. That is the long-term goal for sure. Now, if you want your pitcher pump to be Germany, who am I to question you? That can be built. Good. Yes, more space, more good. Getting this done is probably a very good idea also. I said yesterday I wanted to get this area more cleaned up on today's stream. That's actually kind of happening. It looks a little nicer. Still a bit of a mess, but slowly and steadily our little buddies in our wonderful hats get things fixed. So Meemaw has not gotten down here to make this. It's unreachable. It's unreachable because they can't get into that room at all. Right. But they're fixing that right now. New printables. Sandstone. Surely we don't need that. So no one has interest in building, and no one here is especially building. Sarah, take this. The sweeper's too high off the floor to reach. I think we have ladders, don't we? Yeah. I appreciate the thought, but no, we can hop over and build it there. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Like so. Yeah, I've been relatively good about making ladders as we go. With that in mind, speaking of ladders, let's put in some sort of decor. We need more decor, clearly. So what part of the base needs some decor? How about the bathroom? Who wouldn't like a nicer looking bathroom? This room is not permanent though, so... where's the decor the absolute worst from the base right now, other than, the pit? Oh boy. Red like the fruit of Satan is what's happening down here. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry to you all. A lot of copper pieces, a lot of sand pieces. So I know I made a sand bucket here. It immediately got filled entirely. All right, 2 more sand buckets. Good and good. Do I know the tile that sweepers need to reach to load or dupes need to reach to use build is the tile that cursors on when you build the building? Did I know the tile that sleepers need to reach to load or dupes need to reach to use or build is a tile that cursors on your build the building? I didn't know that. I knew that there was a like a magic tile you had to use, and folks said that it was generally the same one as where the power goes in. But when you go to build, I had no idea. Yeah, because the building does stick to your mouse. And so is it always stuck on the magic tile? That's really helpful. That's a really, really helpful way to figure that out. Thanks. Thanks. The game reminds me of the old world before the pandemic happened. Wait, why? Do you work in places that have little creatures running in circles and suddenly radiation from a bug? Where's the radiation button? Behold, he has become death, destroyer of worlds. I would not like to work in the Dupiverse. I mean, they get to see their friends, that's nice, but... Okay, a whole bunch of buildings say they lack resources. Of those, a bunch are farm tiles. Are we out of algae? I mean, I know I've been giggling along. Are we actually out of algae? That'd be pretty unfortunate if so. Show me the alga! 19.5 tons. More like dirt, but, water. Where'd the water go? Yeah. I was thinking a little early to be out of algae, but no, it's just the water. Let's get that done first. On the way. Check errands. Yep, thanks, Otto. This will be the last time we move the pitcher pump until we refill this thing. Gotta have confidence, gotta have belief it's gonna get done. Hey, Nail's got more athletics also. Cool. We'll have one open bucket. Let's look around and see what was on the floor in places. I think we saw that, like, copper was hanging out. So eggshells should be going into the filth. The filth's not full yet. They can use pitcher pumps underwater. Oh, okay. That seems sad. That seems sad. All seems like a very strange, like, business with pressure. Actually, I don't know how that would work. Like, what happens if you take a pitcher pump like this and put it underwater? Like, I guess if this is all sealed and you introduce pressure, I don't know how vacuums work. You can just use a bucket. Oh, I suppose that's true. You can just scoop it up and take it with you. I suppose you're right. Oh, it's so close. So close there. I thought I made this higher priority. Oh, I didn't actually. This is all 6, correct? All 5. We'll do 6 here instead. Nice. Nice. It'd probably make a tremendous amount of sense to bring this tile over the rest of the way and just have this ladder be accessible instead of having to climb down. Oh gosh. Currently to get here. Oh no. So because I mined out some, currently the path to the the coal room is go down here, walk over here, go over this way, climb up, hop over. Oh, am I a bad person? I'm so sorry, dupes. I'm so sorry to you all. I'm not gonna fix it, but I am sorry. Wait. Oh. The dupes were being able to get in the pit with no oxygen masks. I dug through here. I do want that in the long run, but not in the short run. Oh, also, I actually... Wait, what do I want? And when do I want it? Okay, I'm suddenly realizing that if we want to continue this wall line down, then we don't want the transformer right here. We do want to distribute power there, but we want to move this over one. I'm glad we noticed that before we built too much more. So we might have to reset absolutely everything to get it lined up correctly. Okay. I think that will work. Yeah. Cool. Please don't suffocate down here, little friends. You're good, you're good. They can get back into this room now, finally. Awesome. We now insulate across this way. We can't insulate on that. Nor that. Okay. So, you know the part where I built this wire here? I think it'd be a better idea to build it, one higher, like so. Which then allows us to put the insulated tile across the bottom here. Not that it necessarily actually matters, I just think it'll look nicer. A Architect, thank you for gifting a sub to Geek. So the Geek Ngale and Gale, Geekalingle, whichever way your name is said. Thank you, Architect, for your generosity in the channel. Thank you for sharing the love with someone who's been very, very helpful and kind today. Like Nightingale, Geekingale. Cool, thank you. My apologies for trying all the possibilities. Oh, poor Ren, poor Ren. All right, so now people can't get in there without having an oxygen mask on. That also means it is possible that someone stole an oxygen mask by taking it out the bottom. But no, they are all here. No concerns, no concerns. Again, Architect, thanks for the generosity, friend. You don't mind, Helen asked? Yeah, I always want to get it right. Not that people tend to mind, but as I've mentioned previously, there's occasionally a very awkward moment that occurs where a person's been part of a channel for a very long time and then says, Resorty, by the way, you've been saying my name wrong for 4 years. And then it's very hard for me to retrain myself to say it correctly. So I try to get it right as soon as possible. But Geek and Gale, I can definitely do that. Your name is Goblin Giggler backwards, like the name Nilbog here? Absolutely, absolutely. Shay, you haven't told me the name, your same name right. I assume it's Shay, but French is not my strong suit, nor is really any language, but... Okay, how about... Well, no. I was gonna say, how about we go ahead and, make, a ladder here, so they can just run across and pop out. But I recognize we don't want people walking here eventually. It's a hard ch. Spanish. Oh, okay. Che. I'm sorry for saying the wrong language pronunciation, but che. Like in charge. Che. I can do that for sure. Like Che Guevara. Water's looking good still. I definitely care. Insofar as this stream where I try very hard to talk with people and like to be an engaged streamer, blah, blah, blah. It's good for me to say people's names correctly. I recognize if you have hundreds of people talking at once and it's just not possible to really treat people like individuals with that much going at once. But in this channel, we can definitely know people and get their names right, and hope you feel like good and welcomed here. I hope you're someone who likes talking, that you feel like you've been adequately greeted. Except for you, Pepper. You're right. Pepper, I do call you incorrect names because I think it's funny. Because I'm a cruel, cruel streamer. Pepper. It's an in-joke. In-jokes are funny, right? As I mentioned on stream before, at my last university, I had to take an ethics compliance exam, and one of the big elements. Oh no, that's not true. This was not my last university. This is when I was learning to be a nurse in that brief period before we moved to Japan. Yes, I took nursing classes because I was ready to go become a anesthetist. Right, I was planning to go back to go medical school or something. Man, we had a crazy year last year. I was completely unsure what I was doing with myself. And then moved to Japan. I'm a professor again. Good. But yeah, when I was taking the nursing classes ahead of doing either doctorate or nursing, I remember there was a big old rule we got about one of the worst things you can do to a senior that you're looking after is giving them an unwanted nickname. Because often senior citizens especially are people who already feel kind of disempowered and disengaged from the community. And so if they feel like you do not care what their name is, to the point that you will make up a different nickname, even one that's like a nice nickname, it makes them feel even less empowered. And I think that's not just true for older folks, but I think probably older folks feel it more acutely, probably. So Pepper, you're right. I have made up an unwanted nickname for you. I'm sorry. If you feel disempowered, you can contact the channel ombudsperson. The channel ombudsperson is Pepper, so... Oh man, last year was rough, wasn't it? Yeah, last year was really rough. I was thinking, I do not know what I'm doing in my life. I should go to med school. I actually talked to viewers who are doctors on the phone, and they were so sweet and helpful. And they offered their expertise in a really affirming and kind of way. And they were totally ready to encourage me to go to med school if I want to. And, you're a little older, but, that's fine. You'll get through. You're a smart guy. And the wealth of knowledge we have on our channel and the kindness of people offering it was so cool. I'm really glad I'm stable again. I'm really glad I'm stable again. Yeah, y'all are nice. Y'all are nice folks. Okay. Behold! I give you great news. We have power being distributed. Hey, thank you, Agonarch. That's very kind of you, my friend. Okay, I said I want to pick up this power and then remove this power. So for a brief moment, these will be depowered. There's no problem with that. We'll use the snippy tool. Snippy. Did that actually snip the wire? Or do you have to have the wire map up for that? Have to have it up, I think. Snippy. Cool. We then connect this in. And then we remove some wires also. Whoops. X for this. Okay, these are still being powered by the other circuits. Wait, we don't need to remove these. Yes, let's remove these and then immediately rebuild them. What do you say? Good night, Fernandez. See you again soon. We need to destroy those instead and then build across this way. That will then get the power up to here. I do not want to run this on the main power line I'm creating right now. Do I? No, it's too much power consumption for what I'm trying to do right now. Oh, we can do the snippy here. What's the hotkey? Left shift and D. Left shift D. Snippy. Good. So we want to connect this to this instead. And the way to do that and make it look nice is to run it through here instead. Perfect. That will not plug in the fridge, which is good. We then want to snip here at least. Shift D. And we have enough food saved up. Our food's actually going down. It was at 80,000. Now it's at 60,000. Not exactly sure why that is. Let's keep an eye on it. So I'd like to remove all of this as well. Good. All of this as well. Good. We'll come across here. That's fine. Is there a reason to unplug fridge in the kitchen? Yes. So to be a kitchen, you have to have a fridge inside of it. Does not say it has to be powered, but to be a kitchen, you have to have a fridge in there. And so there is a fridge in there. It's old and broken down. There's probably something terribly moldy inside of it, but it's a fridge. I want to move you over one. Why not use it as a real fridge? Because I want my dupes to be able to walk straight across and get their food and not have to go up into the one-way kitchen. We talked before about trying to put like just raw resources we use for cooking in there, but the cook is just in here all the time, and we have enough food for right now that I'm okay with the cook walking back and forth. That's why. A Geo Racer! Geo, thank you for the ongoing subscription, my friend. Hello, Pepper, says Geo. Hello, Geo, says Pepper. Look at this. I can carry out the role of all of the chatters myself. You don't even have to type. Okay, when we remove this, I need to make sure we set up the correct jobs again. So forever on Gristleberry, forever on Spindly Grub Fruit, forever on preserves, forever on barbecue, forever omelets, forever on everything. It's good seeing you, Geo, and thank you for the ongoing sub to our old channel here. The old channel. Why is this door shut? There's no particular reason this is shut. And I waste a little bit of time with them walking through. Nice to see me as well, Geo says. Wait, do you mean as well as me saying hi to you? Or it's nicer to see me, it's nice to see me along with seeing Pepper. Is Pepper the reason people come to this channel? It's not old Resorty's jokes and kindly gameplay. It's just talking to good old Pepper. I knew it. I knew it. All right, so the grill goes to here now. We'll move that bit of wire and add a new one here. Cool. We don't want to remove that. So we do want to put something wall here. Now, because there's a Abysslight here that I'm... Because there's a Abysslight here, I'm going to remove the Abysslight. So I am going to make this section right here into insulated tile. Cool. So it's all coming together. And then we have a wire on this side already. That's great. Now, earlier I talked about making a tile there, and I don't know why I didn't do so. Hey, Geo, why do the pawns always die in this game, Dr. Riz? Because you don't care about them enough. You don't spend time thinking of their individual needs. Hello, Ren. What's your story? What makes you happy, Ren? Oh, is that so? Really? Meep and you? Oh, that's heartbreaking. That's why, Geo, you gotta do therapy time with your dupes. And if you do that, they will love you forever and ever and ever. Yeah, I mean, dupes are just wanting to die. Dupes are interested in finding the worst possible situations and putting themselves into it. Okay, I'm going to disable this for right now until we need more punch, which I'm sure is coming soon. Oh, printables. Hello. Builder. Unconstructive. Builder. Nothing involving building. However, faster athletics. Faster athletics super fun, especially with suit wearing. So, quite a bit more run speed. I don't know if this is a 30% of 60 increase or if it's 30 plus 60 increase, so almost double normal run speed. Hello, Bonnie. Hello, Bonnie. I think we like Bonnie. I think we like Bonnie quite a bit. Narcoleptic, while annoying, is not the end of the world. Yeah, we like Bonnie quite a bit. Only issue, still have no barracks. Bonnie begins with skill point already. So Bonnie wants to do some digging. Bonnie's primary job is going to be hauling stuff around because they move so fast. If you want digging, you get digging. Congratulations. And there are many other skill points that are unassigned. We'll look at those in a little bit. We still have open seats up here, I believe. Yep. Now the issue of where to jam another bed. Last bed just got thrown here. So once again, the little hallway tube. But to make it a little nicer, we will put a decoration there. Oh, can't we put diamonds out as decoration? I don't know if I've ever actually made a pedestal before. Let's see. The pedestal displays a single object. Can they have a door? No! Oh, if they have a door, it then counts as a bedroom, doesn't it? A barracks, rather. Yeah, just some beds, no industrial machinery. All right, they can have a door. Congratulations. How nice is that? Good thinking. Yeah, I think I'm not someone who often is looking for ways to make rooms until I'm actually at the place where I want to make the room. Until then, it's kind of just like an incidental thought that almost never comes to mind. But yeah, very good thought on that. Thank you. Okay, so power's distributed there. I guess there's no reason to actually have this wire here. I say after having made that wire there. Instead, we can just continue up this way. And then comes the fun game of how do we go into this biome. So usually I would dig up through the abyssalite. And I mean, I do kind of want to see what that is. We should probably go check that out pretty soon. Also more oxalite, cool. So usually I don't want to approach a biome like this from the top. However, I already know exactly where I want to go. Oh, another one of these here also. This is the edge of the world to the right, so there will be no going around it in that direction. However, more oxalites and more oxygen. And lots of sand and salt and such. And more squiggles. Okay, so if I do this in the normal way, by carefully going up and through and coming in on this side or so, it'll be good and cold. And I don't have any cold weather clothing yet. But all we're really trying to do right now is just put a pump right here. Like, that is the entire goal at the moment. Put a pump. And so we could possibly come through like, really just wherever. And just make sure we don't overcool it. But I punch to the right, make a tank for the brine to fall in, and then breach the ceiling so it drains in the tank. That's a pretty smart idea. Yeah, Geek, I know there's a way to see the buried geysers. I don't do that, but thanks for the reminder. No, I like the surprise of digging to them and seeing what's inside that way. Now, I am someone who will not uncover them entirely, right? I don't want to immediately have like magma spilling forward at all times. But no, I'm definitely interested in discovering it myself. I really enjoy that. I really enjoy the adventure of it all. There is some polluted water in here. Mere grams of this stuff, but enough that'll cause some annoyances. So we could. Okay, how warm is this area? Warmer than average. We could pierce here and have the brine drop down this way. Now, we need to think about how we're going to do that safely so don't flood the whole base. But I have this little magic section I've been saving for a while. So the brine come down. The only issue with the brine dropping here is possibly that it would make the plants too cold. So plants are good down to 5 degrees. This is negative 20 something or so, negative 15 or so. So we need to insulate for the other reason on this side. No, probably better we don't do that. But we could Dig through here, maybe. Yeah, I think my issue with doing the cold biome from the bottom is just the knowledge that eventually it will all leak into the hole. Coming from above, that's what I was talking about a bit ago. I don't see an obvious way to do it and get down to where I want to be. Like, we'd have to go all the way down, which is fine. I guess we can do that. It's just, I'm greedy for my brine. I want my brine. Now, usually as I go in, I don't know what I'm looking at or looking for. So, regardless of what we do here, we're going to need to have a filter to get the polluted water out. And then the ice around is both polluted ice and brine ice. So we'll need to do that. Okay, I am going to do underneath. This will get some more water also. Wait, no, it won't. Is it only polluted ice and brine ice, or is there proper ice as well? Materials. There is proper ice as well. Yes, I'm feeling like having an adventure. Let's have an adventure. Okay, so we're going to dig through the Abyssite in this direction right here. Someone made a mess. Once again, we're safe. They're not finishing the outhouse cleaning until the morning. And I think with 11 people, we may have hit the point at which they're being unable to make use of what they want to make use of. Oh, it's escaping. It's escaping. Pretty gross. It's pretty gross. Who are you again? I'm sorry, I forgot who you were. Okay, we can move this wall over some and fit one more outhouse in. Because I would rather make another outhouse than actually make the powered... Not powered, the plumbed area. Good. Yes. Oh, also, didn't I say I was make some decor here? I definitely said that and then didn't do that. Let's go and do that now. It's furniture. So not that we're at the end of stream right now, but I'm starting to think like end of stream thoughts, just feeling it's the afternoon, I'm having a great time, but a little hungry. At some point we're gonna say goodbye. And every single time that happens while I'm playing Oni this week, I'm like, okay, how long till I get to play Oni again tomorrow? How long? It's a good feeling, but I realize in some level I will never, ever be fully satisfied with Oni until we get this thing totally under control. So we'll see. I extend the polluted water through desalinator. Oh, does it not? Okay. I assume that, like the... Does the sieve care about normal water in it? I know there's some kinds of machines that do care tremendously what's inside of them. And I guess I assume the desalinator was. But I guess the desalinator tries to desalinate non-salt water and says, no salt, we're good to go. Congratulations, you're already what you need to be. We exposed some hot stuff. Oh, why'd I do that? This is my farm. Oh, Resorty. Oh, dear sweet Resorty. This is fine. How much of this base has been me saying, as long as the heat doesn't get to the farm, we're just fine. Resorty. Oh, Resorty. Oh, Resorty. No worries at all. It'll cool off when dump brine into it. You're absolutely correct. It's not a huge issue. It's just the kind of thing I should have thought through a little bit more and not been surprised by what I've done. But we're fine. Absolutely fine. I guess we dig down to the oxalite and ultimately do that. This is the briny pool. So I guess we want to have the bucket's entrance just below that. Okay. It's going to be real cold. I guess I'll insulate for that in hopes of keeping it real cold. I do wonder how much it's going to heat up, though. We'll see. So you become the bucket of my dreams. And down here, there's some polluted oxygen. No germs. Hello, Sweetles. So I want to dig into here and steal their oxygen, but I realize if I do that, it's going to be a little bit harder to... keep this area nice and friendly for the Sweetles, so I won't dig all the way down. Is cold bleeding off a good thing? That way the brine won't freeze? I mean, the brine doesn't freeze until negative 22, and only the brine ice right here is negative 22. I can move the Sweetles over. Oh, that's a good point. And then dig down this way. Yeah, I guess it's doable. Pretty much desalinate it. Oh, yeah, you're right. I always forget that desalination... I didn't forget this. I didn't think about it. Desalination changes its normal water and then the freezing point. So the current plan is take the very, very cold water and run it through the entire base, including the hot zone over here, and then desalinate and dump it into the water bucket. The current plan. Will it actually work out? Ah. Okay, one second. I need to also do something with this. So the chlorine area is too warm. I don't know if it'll remain too warm, but I need to cool down the dechlorinated water, or the chlorinated water, before bringing it back into the base. Yeah, temperatures confuse me. We'll get it figured out, but it's gonna be a bit of time while we're thinking about that. All right, continue with the digging. If all the plants start overheating, we're going to very, very quickly kill all of our buddies. Okay, let's go straight for the oxalite first. That way it'll begin sharing the oxygen while we're planning what we're doing instead of waiting until the brines develop, brother. And then I want to move the Sweetles over here, ideally. Or we can just leave them all below and come save them later. Don't worry, Sweetles, I'll never forget you. Now, obviously I don't want to have too deep of a bucket here. So one concern I'm having right now, and it's probably fine, I just need to think kind of carefully, is there's a lot of liquid here, and there will be even more liquid coming out once every, we don't know how often. I mean, 830 seconds, but then over a certain period of time. So we may end up with a tremendous amount of brine water, though maybe not. I would worry that I would dig out a relatively small area and then overflow it, and that'd be really annoying. So we could do some kind of like, put a door here, an airlock here, attached to a sensor of liquid, and so if there's liquid over certain points, then keep the door shut, and if the liquid isn't there, open the door and drop more in. The other possibility, I guess, is to make a ridiculously large area for the liquid to go and just put the pump at the bottom and hope it doesn't overflow. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'm going to leave the Sweetles down here as reminders of the future. I mean, how cold can y'all get before it gets real bad? Negative 30. They'll be fine. Fine. Sensor sounds like a good idea. Wouldn't it be more fun just to have the occasional torrent of brine? So we know that it's 7.9 kilograms per second, and it goes for 268 seconds. Math. I know how to do that one. I just need a calculator to count that high. Okay, so over 100 seconds, it'll make 800 kilograms. That's less than one full tile. So over the period, it'll make over one full tile. That's every 830 seconds. So there'll be one full tile of brine coming in, and then a period of 500 and some seconds with nothing coming in, and then more. But how long to do that? We have no idea. 600 seconds a cycle? Okay. The total average output mod, they'll do math for me? Whoa. You sound like you're depriving me of my ability to say math and not actually do the math myself. It sounds like a lot. So it does sound like a lot, except for a tile of normal water is 1,000 kilograms. And I'm assuming the brine's the same. I'm assuming incorrectly. So a tile of brine is 1,200 kilograms. A little bit extra. Maybe because all the salt in it. Now, I don't think we have salt water, unfortunately. So we'll see. Just give me the info. I appreciate it. Yeah. No, I just want to be jokingly anti-mod. Because surely I support all use of any gameplay modifications you'd like. I would never refuse to use mods in any game I play. Okay. I think I want to go ahead and put some kind of tile around the side, just to ensure we don't accidentally cause the sand to collapse on the Sweetles. That would be a true act of cruelty to all the creatures down below. Okay, so we'll tile like so. Awesome. And dig out all that. And we can dig out that also. And one more level here. Hey, Lun. Every 14 minutes I gain one tile of brine with a minute break for the next. Lun, thank you. Thank you for mathing for me. My vague estimation probably was off, but thank you for figuring it out for sure. Every 10 minutes you gain one full tile of brine with a minute break for the next one. Okay. So at this point, introducing more water into the base feels really, really, really good. In the long run, it's going to be really, really, really bad because it will produce, nigh infinite amounts. So I think we do want to have some kind of liquid sensor set up just to ensure we don't have a flood. Who can remain antediluvian. Okay, so the mechanized airlock just moves faster, correct? Oh. With plenty of power there very soon. Yeah, mechanized is electric, but we'll have plenty of power on this circuit. Oh, speaking of which, look. We actually are producing power down here, transforming it there, and then up it goes. It's not doing much right now, but it is doing something. Only 230 potential load. Great. There's still Abyss Light here, so nothing's coming through. All fine. The numbers go up. Yeah, definitely this game is a little bit less numbers go up than Victoria 3. I really enjoyed playing that, but holy moly. Like, that game was very much a, look at my numbers. My numbers, they climb. Especially after a certain point when no one could stop us. There was no, real threat to our playthrough. It was just a matter of, what number would I like to see climb today? I'm super excited to see how Victoria 3 is modified in the near future. Also, I don't know if you all saw, there's going to be an announcement from Paradox in a few days here, apparently mentioning some new games as well. Now, Paradox is a big development studio, etc., and so their new games might not be grand strategy, but they're also apparently announcing more about the new content on CK3. Yeah, March 6th, exactly. Can't wait to see what it's going to be. I'm guessing something still pretty Western European. I know that the Byzantine Empire is still showing feudal in CK3, as opposed to being the correct imperial setup it should be like in CK2, but I suspect they won't fix that yet. But no one never knows. I'm excited for whatever it is. The Crusader Kings games are some of my favorites, and they're just delightfully fun every time we play them. I can't say enough good things about CK, as y'all know. Okay, so if we have the brine start dumping, it'll eventually cover up the oxalite, and that'll be annoying. So I think we want to just stop somewhat before there. This is a tremendous, tremendous cistern. And again, I'm going to go with the insulated tile, but I really am back and forth whether I actually want the insulated tile. I think I do, because I'm afraid of these overcooling. See, irrigation problems, still fine. All right, builder. Okay, so an improved handler who's not particularly strong at building at all. Low strength on a tidier, unfortunate. Nice all-arounder, good machinery. We already have some people who are doing okay machinery, so I'm gonna go with the muck root. I should have the top open so the spill doesn't spill. I don't quite know what you mean, Geek, on the question of the spilling. Because what I'm thinking right now is I'm going to have automation between here and some sensor that will open the door if there's not liquid available. And it should just drop straight down, right? The water, the brine won't roll either way. The liquid drop will spill over the one tile width I'm expecting. Okay, so if it's only cut out here, it'll spill this way and this way? Huh, I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea. I thought liquids fell straight. Oh, that's too bad. Hopefully that does that. If they do that, though, they can't get in. We'll see how this goes. More lips, more good. And then we'll dig down on this side also. Oh, thanks for the reminder that oxalite no longer is destroyed, or oxygen's not destroyed, but digging out oxalite. Can't teach an old resorty new tricks. It's the way the game was once 4 years ago. It's the way the game will be forever. Hey, Catalina's moving faster. Pretty much every time we see an attribute increase, it's athletics. It's probably just my inattention on that, and plenty of other ones show up. Down to 48,000 food. I think it might be time to go kill an old sage and bring the meal ice back around. Now, the meal ice would be made with water, so I want to hold off on that, but food is, you know, going down a little bit. Got to keep an eye on that for sure. Oh, lucky ducky me that... Oh, never mind. I was about to say they were able to build from underneath. It's just standing on one sand here. Hey, Snuggles, you're absolutely right. Snuggles, thank you for the very good reminder. I said aloud, when I move the grill over, we must make sure to put the jobs on the grill back on. And then you know what I didn't do? Any of that. So Thank you, Snuggles. I really appreciate that reminder. Yeah. I wonder if I would have discovered that eventually, or if I would have just, like, consistently said, oh, my food's going down. Why is my food going down? This makes no sense. Bring my food back. Good job, Snuggles. Thank you so much. Yeah, you're absolutely right. We can use the pickled meal instead of using the mushy meal. For right now, the meal is just going to feed other folks up here. Now, with that said, I wonder how much meal lice we have saved up. 18.7 kilograms of meal lice. I was planning to save it all just for the Sage Buddy, but I'm sorry, Sage Buddy. Cramped and glum. Terribly sorry. Terribly sorry. Hey, PC. Combat. Everyone is coming to fight the Sage. Terribly sorry, little buddy. Okay, so we're gonna start using the grill to make them into pickled meals, and I guess forever again, because if we need more, we can always get more here. Ooh, cool. What sage? There was no sage. Never a sage. Sage goes in chat, but never in my base. Abyssite has to go somewhere. Now, Abyssite temperature is what? So the Abyssite temperature is normalized to whatever's next to it, I guess. And so there could be some very, very hot Abyssite out there. So I'm going to put the Abyssite over here. Just so we don't have to deal with that. We're also on the floor in various places. Down here, even more coal. Okay, second coal bucket needed that. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, go destroy that. We are running out of time. Running out of time. Yeah, I can imagine an earlier version of Resorty being absolutely panicked over the state of this. As of right now, I really do believe that we're going to get some things figured out before this goes bad. And I think part of it is just knowing we can turn this into water if we need to very quickly. And we can pump this into reservoirs, but we'll see. Hey, Geo. You're cycle 1 with 2 Luddites and a plant murderer. You're gonna do great, Geo. I believe in you. I believe in you. Yeah, I mean, it's been more fun that way than, like, waiting for the perfect builder. I'm definitely impressed that you're like, sure, those characters seem fun. Boop. This reminds me of the Take All the Meeps playthrough. Hey, Geek and Gale, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you've enjoyed hanging out with us today. Sure do appreciate it. Thanks for being a friend. Do I have a liquid sensor thing? Most certainly not. Most certainly not. Where are the liquid sensors? It's probably up here in the good old liquid section. It's probably down here in the good old liquid section. There we go. Liquid sensing. Is that you? Hydrosensor. Sends a green signal or red signal when liquid pressure enters a chosen range. Must be submerged. Exactly what we want. Polluted water, 5 of 5. So eventually we will have, like I said earlier, tons of different kinds of liquids in here, but all of them will be water-y, I believe. Yeah, and we will start harvesting snow from here to put into the big box over here. Only issue with that is the possibility of the water here becoming, overly cold. We can use, what's it called? Temp shift plates. Temp shift plates. That is a thing in this game, isn't it? I sort of understand how those work, right? They cause heat transfer more quickly. And if they're made of ice, they melt almost instantly. That's great. That's great. Are there not plants that use polluted water? Oh, there definitely are, Pizzy. The problem is it's germy water, unfortunately. And so the germy water, if it's... Okay, I'm zooming close. This part's supposed to be germy, does germy fine. The germy water is able to, or is if it goes into food, cause the food to then be food poisoned, and that's pretty bad. Okay, so part of the part here that is super germy is straight oxygen, and so straight oxygen does kill food poisoning. So is there actually any polluted oxygen outside of my various pits? I'm actually seeing very, 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 very little polluted oxygen. Like little bits here, little bits here. So I think given a long enough period of time, the oxygen will kill all the food poisoning germs. Of course that's true. Of course that's true. We're not going to bring up the germ overlay ever again. What we do not know cannot hurt us. We dig this out next. Last time I looked at fewer germs. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I don't quite know where they've come from. I mean, obviously I know where they've come from. Oh, also probably the swimming in it. My apologies to you all. But don't worry, it'll work out. Eventually we'll dump chlorine into the base and we'll be fine. Speaking of which, our first little hydrogen wandering around. Maybe the dupes that peed on the floor. So I don't believe that dupes making a mess ever leads to germs in the air. I think that liquids and gases don't exchange anything, except that liquids can off-gas. And then gases, if they're sufficiently cooled, can become liquids. Though I'm not certain on that. Happy to hear I'd be incorrect, possibly. Alright, remove that now. And that now. And I'm going to stay and watch this and get the last little bit dug out there. Okay, so I know I want to have a pump somewhere down here. Is freshwater germy? Nah, definitely not. Not going to look at it, but definitely not. It wouldn't dare be germy. Okay. I kind of want to put the pump in the corner here. So that means I want to move the ladder over one, which I don't actually want to do. However, we probably don't need this ladder long term. Except to like dump blocks of brine down and recover non-brine that falls through. Alright, for right now, we'll have more than enough liquid. We don't need the pump in exactly the right spot. We can put it over here. And like we discussed, I'm not going to filter it right away. What's coming through is going to be quite cold. So because it's going through the farm first, I actually want to use insulated pipes just going through the farm. What's wrong, Catalina? Catalina's hungry. Okay, it's possible the schedule is not giving them enough loud extra time before bed. So I'm going to go ahead and give them 1 more hour of time off. Research done. Better plumbing. Good. Now we want to do insulated pipe. Already done. Awesome. Radiating pipe I'm probably not going to use. Oh, I definitely need the water sieve at some point soon. So we'll knock that out now. Okay, let's read about insulated pipe and figure out exactly how it's going to work. So, I want to have the pipe with the lowest possible heat transfer. The thermally non-reactive. I don't have that, unfortunately. All I have is thermally reactive. So use something with like nicer decor. We don't need overheat temperature. Slow heating. Slow heating. I wonder if slow heating also means like slow transfer in general. Whatever. We'll just use sandstone. It looks nice. Okay. Like I said, I'm concerned on this. Best option for installation is igneous. Okay, that's what I was looking at with that slow heating there. Yeah, I just don't want to overcool this part, so We'll go insulation once we get out of the bucket with igneous. I think my only concern with the igneous is I know a lot of my igneous is quite warm, and so I worry that by putting the igneous pipes through here, it's gonna lead to the farm overheating before it overcools. Oh, it'd be a bit of a disaster. Yeah, we can absolutely go underneath the farm. You're right. I'd hate to dig out more abyssalite, but we're gonna have to do that if we want to do this thing. So, building resets temperatures? Wait, really? If you build an item out of a very, very hot piece of ore, the building is not hot? I'm nearly certain I've had the temperature page up and seen different temperatures on pipes that are adjacent. I'm happy to admit I'm wrong, but I feel fairly strongly that in previous playthroughs, I've been able to see very, very hot stones on things. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll see what happens. We overcooled the base very quickly here. Okay, so we're gonna run this straight down this way. Hey, Matthew. FJ Matthew, good seeing you, my friend. I'm having a great day. Having a lot of fun. Hope you are too. Always nice you stop by. We're gonna insulate here just to ensure that the cool is kept away. This may be overdoing it, but I prefer to over-engineer than under-engineer, obviously. Okay. And then, as much as I want like nice straight lines, we're gonna have a little bit of a dip here. Yeah, so I can insulate along here also. Ah, shoot, if I do that. If I do that, then we're not gonna be able to. Okay, I know what we'll do. We'll build the pipe first, and then put it, insulate back over top of it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Got spring break coming up soon. Cool, Matthew. We had our spring break-ish thing here over the past 3 weeks. We don't really get a spring break in Japan, unfortunately. But the academic calendar had 3 days off in each of the last 3 weeks. Yeah. We'll see what happens to these poor buddies. Okay, as of right now, the water is moving in insulated pipes. The water is still quite cold at this point. Do I still teach in Japan? Yep, absolutely. I teach and I stream. I do the crossword in the evening. That's pretty much my whole life. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of good. They only have cherry blossom season for Japan. Yes, that is the next season up. It's called the Hanami season. It means eye-looking or flower-looking season. It's coming very, very soon. All right. I would like to try something. And I realized that to make the water go at all, it has to have something it's going to. So I kind of like to just see how cold the water is when it gets here. Now, it has been insulated the entire time. Yeah, a bridge would definitely do it. That's what I'm thinking. I'm kind of guessing it's going to be too cold. And so I'm kind of guessing we want to bring it, like I said, all the way down over to here, where it'll heat up nicely. Yeah. Also, yeah. Uh-oh, the problem continues. Yeah, we can replace the mesh tile here that will hide a little bit more inside. I'm going to use a bridge here just so temperature shows up. Insulate pipe holds heat very well. Okay, so possibly they will not have changed it all to this point. That really does mean then that I need to maintain insulation throughout the entire base until we get here, which actually makes me think I don't want to put it where I'm putting it. because I'd like to just go down to the hot place as fast as possible. Hey, Game Merchant, Cherry Blossom in DC is already out. Oh, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, I love that around the world there, flowers blooming again. Sorry, Southern Hemisphere, I know they've been blooming the whole time, but yeah, I love the idea that we can enjoy the flowers coming and the trees growing and all the rest. Okay, ideally I'd like to have a park here. That I haven't done that yet suggests I'm never actually going to do it. So I'm going to stop pretending that I'm going to put a park here and just burn straight through it. Good, 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 good. We are not running into slime as we go through here. Yeah, we'll have the nice park over here eventually. That's a tomorrow problem, possibly. Where'd that water come from? Where'd that water come from? They keep on dropping. Yeah, we're getting more algae too. Okay, a slight issue. A slight issue. I mean, if we could just get the water out, it's not an issue at all. The problem is the polluted water would come along too. We'll deal with that eventually. Right now, we'll pop out there. Industrial Park is still a park. I want you working on the Planning Commission, Laudadio. You're on the Planning Commission for my dupe base. Convince the dupes that an industrial park is still a park. Okay, so these do throw heat off, just not a tremendous amount. I'm not going to go radiant here. I'm just going to go normal. So I think my one absolutely huge fear is I'm going to pick up so much heat as we go through here that we're not going to be able to cool down the base with it. And that's going to feel really, really, really terrible. We'll just do standard across the way here and see what happens. You are nothing to me anymore, so I want to go ahead and remove liquid pipe. Now, I know that it's possible to just make a loop out of the cooling pipe, so you don't have to constantly worry about getting more water into it. For right now, because the water's kind of low, I would actually like to... So, two thoughts are fighting in my head right now. I'll articulate both of them. The first one is... I need to cool down the entire base, and I need water. So part of me is thinking, after we've done our magical cooling adventure, we can then go ahead and, magical cooling adventure, turn this salinated water into desalinated water, dump it here, yay, more water fun. This solves one half of the problem on the screen right now, the problem of no water. The other thing I'm thinking is we need to cool down the chlorinated water before it goes back into the main water supply also, which would not be accomplished by just dumping the water here. So I think what we want to do is that right? Yeah. So heat up the water somewhat. Desalinate the water, then is that right? Oh, I'm trying to decide where should we try to, or how should we decide, how should we cool down the previously germy water coming back from here? We could just try to cool down this whole biome straight away, or we could run a radiator of water through here, but that will then pick up heat just before we dump the water into here. Okay, I think I need to solve these problems separately, and The more immediate one, as you see, is the problem of we're running out of water. So we'll do that. Hippo in the house. It's good to have you in the house. Thanks for being here. You love this game. I love this game also. And thanks for saying thank you to our anonymous, generous gift giver. Glad you got a sub. Isn't that cool when you get a sub from a random channel you don't know at all? And ends up being a game you like. Yeah, we're just getting started on this Oni playthrough. Today's our, what, second day? Third day? Yeah, third day of playing. And we've gotten so much done. Research finished. We now know distillation. This allows us to... turn polluted water back into normal water. The desalinated water might still be really cold, so it will cool the cleaned water. Oh, is the thought just dump it in the bucket? Like dump both in the bucket and it'll all work out in the end? So have a return of both the desalinated water and a return of the deep polluted chlorinated water, and let them fight it out for temperature. Because I think my concern is if we're bringing water into here that's over 40 degrees, will the desalinated water pick up too much heat and actually end up heating up the main water bucket? Yeah, like I said before, when dealing with large amounts of territory or with liquid, I don't know how to think about temperatures. Worst thing that happens, though, is we overheat or overcool slightly, then we can resolve it. How long have I been playing this game? So I have a total of 390 hours now. Unfortunately, each of these playthroughs were over like years apart. The last time I played this was probably maybe a year and a half, maybe longer, maybe shorter. Ice, baby. So I'm not exactly sure. This is my second playthrough on the DLC, but the last time I played on the DLC, we didn't get really far enough to see much in the way of new material, because I just used the teleporter to get to a new asteroid and then got very, very confused. So this time I'm trying very hard not to go to the new asteroid until I have a spaceship ready to go. Not really new, but not an OG player either. Yeah, exactly. I'm just some guy. Just some guy for sure. Now, the problem with taking ice, of course, is that it is a like a one-time consumable, no permanent benefit. Unless someone here's a very good builder. And clothes. Clothes so nice. But no. I'm whining about water, and so this helps us fix the water situation. And let's immediately go ahead and make temp plate such and so. That base. I don't think we've researched temp plate such and so, have we? Temp plate such and so. There it is. Ah, it's up here with the fire pole. Cannot wait to have the fire pole. Wait, what's this? I've not seen this before. Ladder bed. Provides a sleeping area for one duplicate and also functions as a ladder. Oh, is this a way to have a barracks that is stacked up nicely? Yeah, bunk beds. That's the word for it exactly. Hey, I don't think I've seen that before. Awesome. Awesome. We'll definitely try that. Do I have proximity enabled? Not yet. So as of this point in the playthrough, there have been almost no moments where I've said, nothing is getting done. Why are they not doing things here? I know as the base gets bigger and bigger, you can turn on proximity that will force them to work on jobs in one area. But like I said, for the moment, we're actually feeling quite good about how they're getting their jobs done. Partially because I haven't thrown out hundreds of construction jobs. Who'd have thunk it? All right, that ice there, I would like to go ahead and get into liquid form for it to drink. This is not crazy warm, unfortunately. And so it'll probably take a while to melt. Which is warmer, though? The air is 27. The water is 24. So we're going to move into this bin and then dump it on the floor right there. All the buildings have an orange or yellow stripe. Yeah, Geek, exactly right. I saw that. This yellow thing means it's brand new here. And I see it says spaced out DLC content. And so, yeah, it's good. It's good. Science is occurring. So much science. Unreachable. Why is it unreachable? Yeah. I bet some of you noticed I was doing this, and very nicely let me continue on my happy way. This part is reachable, thank goodness. A lot of plants dead. They're not dead. They just need water. It's just kind of far away. Hippo, you got to mid-game making plastic and steel. Yeah. I've had one base ever where I've made one single rocket. And this time I'm feeling like we're going to do more. I'm really and sincerely believing that we're going to get this game mastered this time. And I know it's a big statement. That's a lot of words. I should be careful of all those words, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. If we panic over water, we can go ahead and grab the snow here. And so we can release the door, let the snow down and everything else. And grab the snow and take it to the middle bucket there. Now, with the middle bucket here, hey, remember, I used a hotkey. There's ice here now. There's ice not here now. We're going to increase priority on that, and I actually will go sweep it, just to make sure it gets moved straight away. Oh, the reason I added the second wall here was to ensure that we have a further bathroom set up, and so I want to go and do that now. Oops. Destroy everything here. And I'm considering locking this door, so the dupes have to use this one for the hand washing. Oh, better yet, I can make this door One Direction, like my favorite band, One Direction. And that way they can still get water from the pitcher pump to bring to these sinks, but they can't go out this way without washing their hands. Yeah, but definitely we have too many outhouse number sinks we have. It's all right. No, I'm sure not really going to master the game. It's just, I feel like we're going to learn more this time than ever before. And I like that feeling very, very much. Everyone's had a little sleep. That's nice. Oh, got some food poisoning. First person to have food poisoning in the base. We still have no hospital. If that food poisoning will get healed on its own over time. We have the curative tablets. Delicious. Ren is fine. That's a lot of chewing. That's a lot of chewing on one curative tablet. Okay. So the pipe's getting to here right now. I want to see the temperatures when it gets here, because it will have... Well, now that I mentioned that, I was going to say it will have heated up quite a bit, but it's only passing one transformer and these wires here, so possibly not enough. So let's continue along in that way. And then here's where it should pick up some much more heat. Cool. And then we go back around, and we have to pick an area for desalination. Now, any of these spots could be great for desalination. I guess we'll make a little room right here for that. Now, I kind of suspect the desalinator might add more heat to the world, so we want to be careful about that. Also, we want to make sure the temperature here is at least 0, right? So that the desalinated water doesn't become breaking the pipes. Yeah. Cut through there. And I'll put a bridge there, just see what comes of it. Oh. Alright, what did I finish researching? It was the temp shift plate. Right, we don't need to just put ice on the ground if we can temp shift plate it instead. For the moment, we'll throw on the ground. Ice is now negative 40 degrees, nicely cooling down the world all around it. Yes, 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 yes. Did I find a hermit yet? No. So on the second asteroid, which we've looked at briefly but not gone to, there's a little pop-up that said, on this asteroid there's a old forgotten friend. So I haven't seen any of the storyline items at all yet. I saw 3 of them mentioned when I made the playthrough start, but I know absolutely nothing about what they entail. And so I'm sure we'll discover eventually. But right now, the only storyline in the game I know is the old school story of what this asteroid is and how it works and so on. I'm feeling like we're finding more Oxalate in the DLC than previously. That may not be true. May not be true, but... temp shift plates. Hey, liquid reservoirs finally. I definitely needed those before, before we get the chlorination going. Temp shift plates, are you utilities? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, bring me the ice. There it is. And I believe this will go very, very quickly. Oh, I'm making a sandstone now. Right, it automatically changes after the ice is consumed to sandstone. I've been so confused. And that occasionally happens when I'm making things out of something in particular, and I think to myself, oh, okay, I want to make sure I use granite here. And then we run out of granite, and suddenly it's being made out of very expensive and very hot materials. Oh, speaking of very expensive, very hot materials, I can put a diamond here. I can put a diamond here. Yes. I think we have 2 blocks of diamond. I don't know if each one of those counts as a separate pedestal item. Oh, we can put another mesh tile here also to lower the water one more time a little bit. Okay, let's prioritize this to get the ice pushed out. With the ladder made, they can now get back over here again. Just out of reach. So there's a whole bunch of pipe to make. And I don't have any strong feelings about in what order it's made. Like, it all needs to get done sooner or later. And we definitely have the material for it. Just a matter of getting it done. And then we will need to go up also here. And then dig that out. Oh, we also need to get the automation phone we talked about. So, I want to say... Oh, cool. The hydro sensor can send green or red. Either way. And so we want to send... a red signal if there's no water. Wait, is green open or close on on doors? I actually don't know what on and off in the case of doors means. If we need a not gate, we can use one. For right now, though, we'll use this, though. Hey, Geek. Thanks for leaving a screenshot of your base in the Discord. I should be saying goodbye in a moment here also. It is after 2 my time. But I just want to set this up so I don't forget. But green is open. Awesome, thank you. So we want to open when the water falls below a certain amount. All right. What's up, R squared? Hope you're having a good day, my friend. So I think we'll need a NOT gate for that, yeah? 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 And it doesn't particularly matter how tall it gets. So, or we can say, if water reaches there, then close. So green is open. So send red, move up 1 higher. Yeah. Send red if it reaches here. Cool. Cool. And so we automate between this and this. It's very unlikely to climb that high, but just in case. Hey, Nish. If I ever am questioned, build a single automation wire on the port of the door. It transmit red or white and tells me, red and green and tells me what it does. Nish, thank you. You're absolutely right. Because the automation wire being there says, oh, there's no signal. Must be a no then. Thank you for remembering that and reminding me. But isn't it far more fun to build the entire thing and then realize it works the exact opposite of what you think? All right, beloveds. All right, dear friends. I'm having a ton of fun, but if I just keep streaming all day, I'm not going to get other stuff done I need to get done. So thanks for hanging out. It's been a tremendous amount of fun today. We got this room made. We got a smart battery. We dug out some more stuff. We are very, 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 very close to piercing into this. And so we'll do that tomorrow, I do believe. And the water will get fixed. And won't that be swell? I think it will be. Hippo asks, do I stream this game often? So the way this channel works in general is I pick one game as my main game, and I lock in on it for weeks, months, and play almost nothing but it, at least 5 days a week, 4 days a week at least. Though for right now, we're playing it every single day. Since we're early in the playthrough, I'll probably be playing this consistently for at least the next couple weeks. And it partially depends on, does it all fall apart or can we keep it going? And then eventually we'll move on to some other games, some other base builder or strategy game. But yeah, I'll be playing this tomorrow definitely, and then on and on for the next while. So hopefully y'all will come by and see that too. Sure would appreciate that. But for now, thank you for your kind conversation, your company, and all the rest. I'm going to go away and get a sandwich. You go away and have a good time. Good night, friends. Thank you mentally. And we'll see you again tomorrow. Goodbye.